what is up, guys? It is Joe Dirt. We have a wonderful opportunity here that we are sponsored by Raise Energy. If you click the link in the panel below that says Raise Energy, it's our affiliate link. Use the code Joe Dirt for 15% off. This is a cool opportunity for us because it will help us get kickback as well as get you a great product. My favorite is obviously Baja Lime. It is amazing. They do have several other flavors here as well, but I would recommend, if you're looking for a canned energy drink, to get the variety pack 1 or 2 to give yourself a little bit of a different take. Also, these are sold at any GNC or vitamin shop across the US, so bearing that in mind as well. So that way, if you want to go down to your local GNC or vitamin shop or possible gas station, but it's better to go to a GNC. You guys can pick it up and try one for yourself. So they do offer the different cases here for different flavors, as well as they do offer a popcorn as well. So they offer a snack, and they also have different flavors as well. Peanut butter cup is great if you're looking for a healthy alternative snack, and if you enjoy popcorn. Also, they do have pre-workout, as well as they do have the different weight loss muscle builders, as well as health and wellness. I do like their hypersleep. It is good for for those of you like me that have a hard time sleeping. I do favor their sour gummy flavor. It is nice, as well as it just helps you get that clean sleep, as well as it does not affect you as much when you wake up. It helps you go into sleep as well as come out as well. It is awesome. They do have a lot of apparel as well, which is great. I mean, everybody knows that we love apparel here. It is awesome. As you can see, I've got this great quality shirt. Love it. But yeah, guys, that's about it. Like I said, if you want to pick up some of the Raise Energy, click the link below. Use code Joe Dirt, 15% off. And guys, again, this opportunity was made possible by you and by your support. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few.
We're hero approved. Look at this guy over here. This is Grouch Couch, where the players are guaranteed to be more intoxicated than their characters. Ha! And they're gonna make you laugh your ass off. And that guy over there, dragons in the dining room. They actually stream from their dining room, and I don't know how they put the fucking dragons in there, but it's pretty sweet. They all jammed in there. It's great. The guy down there, Joe Dirt. Yeah, got to jump in the hole. Got jump in that hole. Good homebrew stuff. Yeah, good times. This little lady down here, wholesome heart. That's what she. A little bit of chaos. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. And me, you gotta catch me on Saturdays. Agent Spooky's Pocket Mojo. Hit the road. And we are hero approved.
Don't laugh. You're making me laugh.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you. To take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the subs, and most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward.
Morning, y'all. Happy Sunday. Welcome to another episode of Just Roll Through Groups, Black Lotus 5e homebrew campaign. For those of you who just joined us for the first time or don't know who we are, we're a bunch of nerds who play D&D for our main campaign here on Sundays at noon, but we also play a bunch of other TTRPGs. We're gonna have a lot of other stuff coming up, rolling on out till maybe by December, maybe by next year, beginning of next year. Let's see. If you don't know who we are, I'm Mike. I am DM Jitterbelly. I am the DM here on Sundays. For right now, we may switch it up. Who knows? But we don't know how long the campaign will go. Everyone else, I'll introduce everyone else here as part of the group. First and foremost, we're going to start off with Gerald, or at Joe Dirt. He plays our resident ACMR blood hunter named Kemdir. Kyle, who plays Nemea, our resident tiefling warlock. Nick, who plays our resident Gloomstalker ranger named Zypher. Dom, who plays Peak / Tay / whoever he wants to be, is our resident changeling rogue. And then lastly, we have Elena, who plays Portia, our Shattered High druid of the stars, and cleric. I do not have any announcements on my end, but Joe, would you like to take over here and talk about our stream team and our sponsor?
Welcome, hello everybody. Our lovely stream team here on Twitch is filled with great content creators, as well as just great people in general. If I'm just dropping the hero approved links in the chat. If you have not yet gave them a follow, please sure to do so. They put out great art, gaming, D&D, tabletop content. We cover a wide variety of areas, so if you're not always looking for D&D, there's definitely some other stuff as well to check out. So please check them out because they are wonderful beans. And our sponsor, Raise Energy. If you're looking for a clean, just good energy drink, anyone and everyone that I've had try it, they've all said the same thing. It's better than any other mainstream drink thus far. So definitely use the code and the link in the panels below. They do, if you're one of those people that do like to work out, which a couple of us do. Then they have the protein shakes, they have the pre-workout, and if you're someone like me that just doesn't fall asleep very well, they do have hypersleep to help you hit those REM sleeps and stay in REM and be rested. Other than that, that's all I got. Are we ready to do the poll here? The draw.
I did finally try the Rays yesterday, and they're not just saying it. It's pretty okay.
How
It's
wide
pretty
were
good.
you?
Pretty okay.
It's
Yeah.
pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
So
It's just pretty okay.
It's just really clean. So like
Yeah.
it is, yeah. It doesn't
coming-
get gunky and weird. It
Yeah.
tastes really
It's
nice.
not chalky. It like
Yeah.
when I tell people it tastes like watery, it's not in a bad way. It's just
No,
it's
it's
refreshing.
just light. Yeah,
Yes.
it's refreshing.
It's
So-
definitely. I think that's the best way to put it. It's refreshing compared to like a lot of like monsters and whatnot that like really just it feels
Fizzy. It's like
harsh.
soda. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
This is
like
more
that's a huge
juice.
thing.
It's tasty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Thank you,
really
Scott.
good.
I'll get more.
Yeah, it's really good. Every person we've had try so far said they've had low expectations. They're just like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this, but then it's just like, yeah, it's not bad. I don't drink energy drinks very often, but that's nice.
Pretty good.
They got the limited edition Voodoo. I highly recommend it. It is bomb.
Is it like cherry?
Fruit punch.
You remind me of a man.
It's like a spooky
What
fruit
man?
punch.
Man with the power.
What power?
The power of the voodoo.
Voodoo.
You do.
Oh.
All right,
right, that's all.
everybody, can we get a drum roll, please? All right, let's roll. Let's see who
I can
do
hear
we
it.
get. I don't know. We get. Oh my God, you're finally now. I don't get to call on you. You're done.
Cool.
You're done. You're out. All right.
Is it Honja?
Yeah, it's Honja. Yes, it's Honja. All right, guys, this is our last week. As you can see in the bottom there, was brought to you by our girl, Jay. But this week, we are taking, we're going to take Jay off. And if you guys are ready, let's get some Honja. All right.
Oh my.
Oh my, Shinderu. Let's see. Oh wait, can I? Oh wait, yeah, that's why. I totally forgot that since it did the thing, I have to rotate it because he's
Oh.
a big boy.
Oh.
All right, there we go. There's our boy. All right, here we go, guys. Are you all ready?
Yes.
There he is. Our cat boy.
Stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You nasty.
Ooh,
He nasty.
He's a vicious one. I really enjoyed him, and he's just it's just one of those things where it's just like he is very very aggressive.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
I love him. He looks so fuzzy.
Yeah.
I know this is when he's reaching out, but I always imagine him as like kind of a long hair cat, so he's kind of puffy. But I like this better because that makes more sense.
Yeah, I'm enjoying him a lot. I loved his dynamics with the daggers and just
And his
it's-
spots.
Yeah, his little spot boys. He's
Oh, Honja.
he's our little Honja boy. Look
Yeah,
at him.
I'm looking at Honja, and then I'm looking at this thing that I just grew. It's a fat bat, and I'm like, I'm not gonna quit my day job.
Hey,
Not
man,
for fast bat.
I'm just saying we're waiting for like I totally want to like I was thinking about it just doing a just a random just like for subs just like whatever Lena draws during the stream, like they have a potential to get it sent to them.
Do that.
Just because of that cat map that you did. I'm just saying, like, just shenanigans. Remember when you were Dieter?
Lifetime opportunity to receive something like that.
Oh yeah, you turned into a
Oh.
cat.
Yeah, you drew it while you
Yeah.
were a cat. I was just like, oh my god. I was like, dude, that'd be great. I was just like, oh man.
Oh, I forgot about cat map, but yeah.
No, that would be hilarious.
Cat map, cat map, cat map, cat map. Yay!
But yeah, so this episode is brought to you today by the Angry Honja Boy. We'll
This
put
episode
him
has
in-
been brought to you by Cat Map.
Yeah, by
Cat map.
It all worked.
Map. Cat map. Cat.
So let's move Honja into the corner there, and he can guide us to not death. But yeah, that's all I got. He's yeah. No, Mike, you don't get to be called out anymore. But other than that, yeah, I'm excited for the weeks to come. We've got, including mine, we've got 4 more, but mine is gonna go last because I mean, mine's not important. I'm more excited for you guys.
Save the best for last. We talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you guys are way cooler.
I just
Way
All
cooler.
right.
Yeah, cool, awesome. That is awesome. Honja looks great. I do like that
love
he's all patchy and mangy looking. Because Honja doesn't really give a shit about what he looks like.
No.
He does look very like paranoid. And his aggressiveness, his stance is very complimenting. So thank you, Gerald. That he looks really great. So I can't wait to
I
show him
love
out to the
him.
world.
Yeah.
I think does anyone else have any announcements they want to put out, plugs, whatever?
Not at this time.
Mm.
Oh, next Saturday we're doing a 12-hour stream thing for Apocalypse.
12 hours. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so like from 3 to 3 Eastern time. It's going to be 12 hours of Dungeon Crawl Classics, and if
Ooh,
people
wow.
donate, they'll get to meet the new cast members for Apocalypse, and you drop in, you play as long as you can, and you leave. Dungeon Crawl Classics is really adaptable like that, so come on over. We'll be at the Legion Hour.
Yeah.
Yep, they're just super long,
I'm
but they're super awesome.
Personally
Yeah.
wearing the Sharknado shirt right now.
It's so cute.
I was gonna wear the pineapple as my safe word shirt, but it would mess with the green screen, so I.
Oh yeah.
Oh, true.
So anyway, that's that.
That's awesome. The Sharknado shirt. It compelled him.
It's so
It's-
cute.
Yeah, that it's
It is
it's adorable. It's so adorable. It's the cutest NATO.
The cutest.
I mean,
Canada.
have you ever been inside one?
No.
I want to.
The chocolate.
All right. If there's no other announcements, let's go ahead and get to today's midday episode of Black Lotus. We return back to the city of Osterith, out in the outskirts of the Western Crumbles. The Western Crumbles are basically the former walls of the city that have just been left into disarray, and miscreants and the homeless and people of lesser renown and lesser reputation sort of mingle and reside. Black Lotus returned to the Monarch last night after taking a nice rest and doing some of their personal errands before they did a little interrogation. The Nemea conducted a ritual, speak with dead, to speak with Mush, the half-orc alchemist of the Cult of Asmodeus, i.e. the Pilgrims of Freedom, along with Tay, mentioning to the group that previously she had hired a mercenary by the name of Marill Drummond of the Drum Tops to procure the contract from the Ring of Beasts between them and the From a Brewing Company, which is the company that hired Black Lotus at the beginning. Her news that he had a successful mission and would be awaiting her at this many watering hole, but one specific watering hole out in the Western Crumbles called the Third Ditch Tavern, to give Tay the contract. But before that, they did a ritual where they talked with the spirits of Mush, answered a few questions to hopefully gauge and get more insight into what this Pilgrims of Freedom is, are, and their overall mission. I mean, you guys asked some decent questions, but I don't know. How does everyone feel about that? How does everyone feel about
It's
the
never
questions
good
they
enough.
asked? That's true. I feel that.
It's never enough.
I mean, I wish I
Never
would have reread the full note that we found on Mush's body, but oh well.
I mean, it's always been on the Discord, but
Yeah, no, you
Fact.
sent that to me specifically.
oh, then that's on you.
Yeah, no, that is on me. I mean, I
Um,
remembered the gist of it, but it would have
right.
been better if I had read the word for word.
That's probably true.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean,
Happens
the
that-
information we still got, it's still.
It was
got some
relative.
good.
It was
Yeah.
relative. It was relative. But the after that little ritual, Tay asked the rest of Lotus if they wanted to join her and see if this contract retrieval was legit or not. They all agreed, and they set out to a third ditch tavern out in the Western Crumbles, nearing almost midnight at this time. The temperature's dropping to about 55 degrees. It's a little chillier. They made their way into this former government building where they must have conducted executions or public forums. And public forums, and it has been renovated into this open bar, beer garden, tavern called Third Dish Tavern. Where a cleric of the ale in Anzoria are people who are devoted to the deity known as Ovison, the spirit or smile of Anzoria. Ovison is the deity of music, song, celebration, drinking. It's a fun deity, and many love and worship and respect this lesser deity. Named Hogabel, this old dwarven woman. But as soon as they got there, they saw Marill in the middle of the tavern. Tay approached with, I think, Nemea pulling out the contract to just ensure that everything was hunky-dory. And fortunately it wasn't.
Nothing was hunky dory.
Nothing was hunky-dory. And an ambush happened that involved to only Tay so far has seen, involving a person that had sold Nemea a townhouse up on one of the noble districts, Karskrin home. The vassal-born human, good-looking young lad, who is dressed like a performer but wields a immaculate scimitar named Nithri, who is a retainer for this mysterious noble family called the Greymanes, up on Saga Hill.
We're gonna have to kill Greymane now, guys.
On
We already got the deed.
really just events happening up thus far. No one really, especially Nemea or Peak, they think the Greymanes were some sort of special, but it seems that there's more into the mix now. Nithri's him being here is quite concerning, but also quite confusing, because they never had any intentions to deal with Greymanes or didn't believe that they were being targeted by the Greymanes, at least that they don't know of. But we begin in the middle of combat where we left off last week, top of the order. Before we really jump into that, I need Nemea to make a concentration check because she did take damage last time, and I forgot to ask for it.
Oh, I passed because I'll roll it again.
No, you passed before, but I didn't ask you to do it again because you took damage. Because you still get to break free from the rug of
Roll the
smothering. Roll a 12. Yeah, you're good. Cool. So blur is still up technically, even though you're in. So
I'm
elements
shadows
of
in the rug, guys.
there's elements of the blur, the multiple Nemeas, but it's disconcerting because you can easily see that the images are sticking out of the rug because Nemea is in
A
the
video
awkward.
game glitching.
Pretty much. It's like plants in Skyrim or Fallout. Going through walls and stuff.
Oh, any Bethesda.
For
game?
Bethesda,
Got it.
every Bethesda game, yeah.
Guys, is Nemea lagging? What's going on?
Don't you worry about it, guys.
Is this VR?
Do you see the Matrix?
My MS is over 15,000.
Red pill or blue pill?
What's your ping?
I will say that I forgot to bring it up near the beginning of combat. These hooded figures that begin to swarm the group, at least the Black Lotus members within the bar right now. For you, Portia, before you got enveloped by one of the rugs, because right now Honja, you, and Nemea are enveloped by these rugs of smothering. You got a sense of the demeanors of these individuals, these hooded individuals. For you, you can easily they resonate the exact same frequency, the exact same frequency of you, and you sort of recognize that they're not Shadowkai, but they're probably what is known as dark folk. They are humanoids that either were born in the Shadowfell or have lived there for too long, and their genetic makeup and their physical appearance, along with their tether to the material plane, has shifted significantly for being residing in the Shadowfell for too long. They are devious folk. No, you're good. They are devious folk, and yet they're organized. Some serve the Raven Queen, like most Shadowkai. Not all Shadowkai obviously serve the Raven Queen, but many are godless, and many of them that are godless serve what is called the Black Cities. And Black Cities are these powerful, otherworldly, eldritch entities that reside in ruined cities of the Shadowfell.
Oh,
they're basically cities of darkness that give powers to people and are magical and are actually creatures.
It's kind of badass.
They're horrifying.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're horrifying, but also intriguing because you would know that these black cities you stay away from for the most part.
Right.
But they hold treasures, secrets, knowledge that the Raven Queen also would like. But at the same time, the Raven Queen has never asked any of her servants to go and seek out these black cities.
She's a patient lady.
Patient, sure. Insane, most likely. No, I was kidding.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, true. You as a Shadowkai would know more and more better than most. You also recognize, because Nithri, the human lad, he did say out a few words, and you do have pretty good other senses besides sight. You recognize the voice as the male voice from the market. As his voice.
It's Nithri?
Who was speaking to this woman who you were trying to search for at the market. You overheard.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So, top of the order, it is going to be young Nithri. Nithri pulls out an immaculate scimitar. The jewel, the hilt is made of some sort of gold that is designed in a very exotic feature-esque, I guess. He's going to go ahead and dash. He has no armor on. He just has beautiful clothes. Like I said, a performer's dancer's clothes. But he does have these metal, edges around his boots. And whenever he walks, it's sort of like he has tapping shoes on, or tap shoes on. And as he moves, he doesn't walk. He creates this rhythm of... And as he moves towards you, you can hear it get closer and closer to you, even through the rug of smothering. And it creates this very soothing, rhythmic sound. And he's going to go ahead and use a momentum point. Okay.
What now?
A momentum point.
And stab.
No, he's not going to stab. He's going to prepare an action. Ready in action. Who is on the platform? You are on the not on the platform, but you can still see above this blonde, short-haired, young-looking humanoid or human man with immaculate dancing clothes and a beautiful, beautiful scimitar. It's sort of like a tall war, but it's definitely just a longer bladed scimitar. And you see him get prepared in some sort of stance as he begins to he points the edge of his scimitar at the struggling rug of smothering that is holding Portia within. All right, so he's going to action.
Okay. Why does everybody have to kill us?
We just want to get a goddamn contract. That's all we wanted.
Literally, I'm fine with them just doing their cult shit. I can gladly fuck off. Just let us do what we need to do and we're out.
To the audience, I'm sure everyone who's watched any TTRPG knows that when the players argue and say that, why is all these things happening? They tend to forget of the actions they've caused in the past.
Yeah.
So now that
why are all of these things happening? Montage of everybody ever murdered.
Every decision. Well, not even just murder, just decisions, people you've talked to.
Hey, why did
Oh,
Rony Bar
okay.
completely like soul snatch those kids? It's not like I sent them into a war or anything.
Well, you didn't look into why, but
Why didn't Maya kill them?
we all know why to make it.
You literally told us.
Shortest path to victory.
Yes.
You're
Yes.
like, I need the
Shortest path to
thing.
victory.
It has the thing. I'm gonna kill the
Collateral
thing.
damage is a thing, and I'm going to make it so.
I will make it so.
All right. That ends
Maya
Nithri's
considers
turn.
collateral.
Remember that
Um,
tavern? Do you
I do
remember that
remember
tavern?
You do have Flaming Sphere up, by the way. Portia, I just want to remind you. It's right
Thank
over
you.
here. Actually, it's right here. I moved it by accident.
Let me pull up which one.
And Zypher, you are up. And then Kevin, you're on deck.
First, I want to tell Gerald that the stream thing is not our health. I messaged you twice, and I guess you didn't see
On
either
stream.
of them.
I see it now.
Yep,
Hilarious.
Yeah.
on both Zoom and Discord. So
Hilarious.
Sorry.
figure it out, boy.
Dimitri is.
Dimitri's here.
Dimitri
Oh.
is.
Yeah,
We're
true.
in
I
Chicago.
will.
We are in
Sometimes-
Chicago.
Sometimes you just gotta tell me on stream because sometimes.
Well,
I mean,
it was somebody else's turn, so I'm not going to interrupt midway.
Yeah.
And my turn was next, so I'm like,
All right, go ahead.
I will
thank you.
do at least my first claw attack into the guy who's I'm currently wailing on in front of me.
The one that you've pretty much injured.
I'm gonna see if it can kill him outright first.
Mhm.
All right, we are good. Thank you.
15 to hit.
How many?
15 to hit.
I don't think. Yeah. As you're using your claws, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You dig deep, and like I said, like your sword before, whoever sword. When you dig deep into this hooded person, coming back isn't blood. It's like a black liquid that eventually evaporates into this dust or shadow mist, and it just dissipates.
And that is 7 points of damage.
so.
I assume it's probably slashing, if that matters.
Slashing. So 7.
Is it dead?
No, it growls at you and curses under its breath. It speaks in common, Reichswell.
Raw XD.
Exactly. It growls at you.
All right, second attack into the same one.
Mhm.
That is an 18 on the die, so.
Oh yeah, definitely. As he growls and tries to straighten his body up, you swipe around like across his throat.
Oh, max damage.
Gives me.
12 points of slashing.
12 points of slashing. He is as you swipe like across his throat, that shadow blood mist, pours out and evaporates in front of you. He steps back of it. He's definitely dazed, he's definitely staggered, and he is on his last limbs, but he's not dead yet.
And then because I'm an equal opportunist, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna do this anyways.
Equalizer.
Bonus action, Chilling Lance.
Okay. What does the
I'm
chilling
gonna-
lance look like?
I'm going to shoot the one that is not damaged, the other one.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, he's on the cusp of life, and this is quite a bit. They probably possibly have a resistant. You know what? You convinced me, DM. I will kill this man.
I literally said nothing. I literally have not said a word.
You said all the words with your little I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Sure. Sure,
So
Believe what you want to believe.
the Chilling Lance is basically stick out the arm, and the symbiote from that arm kind of like, because it bulks up, it like goes to the natural arm, and it just shoots out in a lance, so just a pole
From your pants, got you. Extends out.
from my arm. It is not a power pole.
That's what you call it.
From his arm, his
Want to see my power pole?
his third
And you
arm.
have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, I do. Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Will a 4 be good enough?
I doubt it. It actually does not tell me how to calculate the saving throw.
I'm pretty sure you just use your spell save DC.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. 14, so no.
I was off by 10. Thanks.
Thanks for rubbing it
So
in.
close, so close. You almost had it. You
Where did
had
those
it
scores
so
Keep it up.
close.
Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up.
You're talking to in-game God right now.
That is 4 points of cold damage.
Ooh, 4 points of cold damage. Nice. As the lance hits him square in the chest, it does freeze up bits of its cloak, and you notice that the cloak begin to also disappear, as if it was the blood of, like if you like last time you struck the last one.
Yeah.
All right, 4 points. Cool.
And he's still alive.
Yeah.
And now he has disadvantage on all Constitution checks and saves for 1 minute.
He is unaware of such bullshit, but he is.
And I have advantage on all those things for 1 minute.
And he's on him, right?
Yeah, on the guy that I've been damaging.
All right, perfect. All right, I just need to make a note. Okay. Anything else?
No, because I'm not about to provoke a bunch of attacks.
Hemdir, you are next, and Peek and Maxine's on deck.
I am going to try to persuade Hyogabel again.
Yoga Bell. Okay.
Yoga Bell.
Yoga Bell.
Hyogabel.
Yoga Bell.
Goofy voice. Yoga Bell.
All right. Go ahead and convince him, Huckleberry.
All right. I do have advantage on this because I have advantage for an hour.
Yes, you do.
So it definitely has not been an hour. So don't fuck me. Oh my fucking god.
Fuck. Cool.
That's a performance check there, bud.
Oh,
yeah,
it is.
you didn't use a perception or persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
I mean, if you want, are you performing?
If you want to do a little jig here, real quick, you can.
Yeah. Well, okay, cool.
You're doing all right, bud.
Okay, cool. I found out how to do advantage, by the way.
Yes, I see that. So that's
So
natural 20.
No, dirty 20, not natural.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
All
if you
right,
hover
so
over it,
dirty
it's an
20.
18 plus 2.
Yep. Got you. All right. Persuasion. Okay. What do you yell out to Holgabel?
I'm just gonna be like,
Sorry, Hyogabel.
Hyogabel. Hearken to me, Hyogabel.
So your Adam's apple has to go from the bottom of your neck to up your throat.
Oh, true. I'm going to I'm actually going to use my movement to. I want to be on the table, but like I guess I'm on the corner. I suppose.
Yeah, you're on the table. Do you want to be like? Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I would prefer to be like in where the where the point is, like right here. But I mean that's not possible on a grid map.
Now it's performance.
It is possible. There you go. Boom.
Yeah. Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna put you back in grid after you're done.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna stab my great sword, and I'm going to point at Hulkbell and. Listen to me. We are not the ones you're trying to fight. Snap out of it.
Okay. As you shout out to Hogwell on the table, blood emanating, glowing, bestowing upon you this increased persuasiveness to Holgabel. You see that Holgabel, with her large golden stein, it used to be small, but it's now her size because it's magical. And she looks at you. You can see that her eyes are bleeding, like her eyes have turned red or bleeding, sort of reminiscent of Honja, but also like Marill, who has also begun to bleed like as well. And she looks at you from afar and stares. All right. You still have some movements and a bonus action.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna go. Well, it's not working. So we will use.
It is not working.
It is not working for my comrades.
Comrade, what are you doing?
Comrade, I will use a first level. Wait, where the heck is it? Is it? Oh wait, or do I not have it anymore? Okay, I do have it. I was like, it's a second. Is it a second level spell?
What spell?
Hex. Oh, I have to. I'm a warlock. I have to upcast it at maximum level. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hex, and since this person's the closest, they're gonna get the Hex. That's my turn.
Alright, go ahead, peek magazine.
Tracer voice. Don't worry, love. Cavalry's here.
And the mayor on deck.
42. Yes. I am going to attack the one that is in between Zypher and I. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Flanking, yay.
Yes. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit. You hitting with the dagger?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a clean stab right to the back.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Flank.
Clean.
And that would be 20 points of damage. Sorry, 26. Because I
how
forgot
do
to
you
add my-
how do you want to end this this creature, or this creature's at your mercy, I guess.
So as soon as both Maxine and I run up, I just like put my hand right on top of his head and just with the courtesan's fanblade dagger right across the throat.
Yeah, as he's still like wiping some of the frost from the lance, he sticks his head up, and you're already right behind him. Hand comes over the forehead, courtesan's fan blade, and like before, at least for you as well, Zypher, the mist of shadowy blood permeates out from the wound and then dissipates. And as the body falls, it sinks and it just becomes this flat, cloaked surface.
I'm gonna look at Peek and be like, but that was my kill. Like hands on the hips, just complete symbiote cloak form, just like cock it out and just be like, but that was my kill.
Sure, I'll take that as a reaction.
Beautiful.
I'm just kidding. All right.
Every second.
What
Don't
else
have
do
any
you?
reactions.
What else do you do, Pete?
And then I'm going to so how much movement was that? It was 5, because it was 5, 10, 15, 20.
20?
Use my 30 to get right next to Maxine. What can I cunning action? Because I don't want to help because we don't really need it at this moment. Because I want to do the aim, but I can't move in order to do that. Can dash disengage. Can I hide behind Maxine? After
I will say that you technically can, because there right now isn't anyone actively looking for you. So, go.
I will literally use Maxine as my barrier and
Right, go ahead and roll a high check for me, or a stealth check, and give it to me.
17.
17. Go ahead. Thank you.
And then Maxine is going to take her 3 great sword swings at Dyson. First one is a dirty 20. Second one is a 25. Third one is a natty 20.
Okay. Go ahead.
Lots of dice. Sorry. So we'll do the 2 non-crits first because that's the easy calculations. 7.
Just give me total.
Yep. 11, 15, 16, 18. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Cristo.
26 plus 18. Holy shit, this is a lot of math. Why did I do this? 44 points of slashing.
After the 3 just heavy and quick strikes from Maxine, this hooded figure is on one knee. This creature only had a dagger on him, but he has in his left hand a crossbow, a light crossbow, but it's not like on the handle. He's just like holding it, and he is almost on the brink of death.
Damn it. Does she have? No, I'm not gonna do. Not gonna do. I'm not gonna action surge. Not gonna do it just to kill him.
Okay, for sure.
I want to.
Do
But
it.
I'm not gonna do it. No.
Do it.
I'm not.
Do it, Anakin. Do it.
I'm not burning it on this guy because then she won't be able to use like longbow shots on anyone else. It'll
Sure.
literally only
Do
use
it.
that one attack. I'm not doing it.
Anything else? Is that
That'll be it. That's it.
all right? Nemea and Nithri. Nemea, you need to make a if you want to get out.
No. Nope, I rolled a 2.
Real quick.
You know, it's cozy in there. You
It is.
By rug.
That's why I want to stay in there.
Oh, I should have done one of those. Fuck.
You can't get out, but regardless, still take it. I need you to make a concentration check for me, and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. The smothering.
Roll a 14.
14. Good go.
You said 4 damage?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Nithri is currently engaged with another hooded figure, and there's another one right here.
Figure.
And at least for Nithri, she can see that this figure right here, as underneath the hood, is a glowing, like yellowish white eye, bigger than this one.
Awkward. All right. Well, she is going to attack the one that's closest.
Okay.
With both attacks.
Sure.
Nope. Now I rolled a 4 on that. So 14. 19 to hit.
Is that with the minus D4?
Yes.
19 hits for sure.
13 damage.
13 damage. Clean cut across the chest. Nithri sees the same thing as Zypher, the shadowy blood that dissipates once it hits the atmosphere.
That's all she wrote.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh, it's me. So next is Marill. Marill is going to climb into the trough, and then him and the bodyguard are going to jump back up onto the platform, and they're going to push the table forward and hide behind it, giving them cover. And he's going to pull out. He's just going to pull it out. Wing.
And then all you hear from the back of the is a
Table.
squeak, 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 squeak.
Let's see. No, he doesn't have anything of the sort, so he's just gonna hide behind there along with the bodyguard. So I need to put a hiding thing.
He's definitely guarding bodies.
Warm bodies. All right. That's it for them, and then it is the other enemy. Peek, as you move around, hiding behind you know what? Actually, I should probably. Ooh, never mind. Peek, as you're hiding behind here, or hiding behind Maxine, your sixth sense sort of tings, and over in this corner, you see a figure behind this large barrel. You don't know. You just see like a silhouette of a humanoid. But as you immediately make contact with that, the general area, 3 beams of Eldritch Blast hit you from different directions. So, I need to roll that first.
Wow, what a fucking jerk.
Fuck this guy.
Help him up.
AC is 18.
18.
Okay. So out of the 3, 2 of them do hit you.
Of course.
Then
There's Eldritch motherfucking Blast.
with Agonizing Blast. So that is, and he has Arcane Firearm. I'll give you total. That is 23 points of force damage.
Okay. All right. I'm fine.
Are you?
I have
You don't
7
sound
HP.
fine.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't sound fine.
I have the least HP out of the group, and that doesn't help.
Holy shit. Okay. Then action, bonus action, and I'm not gonna say that. He doesn't think he sees you. All right, or you see him. All right. So Portia, you are next. You immediately take, since you have been smothered by this rug, 9 points of bludgeoning damage from the rug smothering, and then you have to make a grapple check to get out of this stupid, smelly rug.
Can I wild shape while I'm grappled?
Let me check it. I'm not saying that, not because I have to read it first.
I
Yeah, I
believe
just-
the rules say that you can, but that's just
It depends
Very
on.
vague memory I have.
Well, yeah, it
Well-
depends because right now she's currently restrained, so I need to see if that breaks restrained.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I'm pretty sure
I-
it does.
I only think it does if it's you wild shape into a creature that is larger than what's grappling you due to grip, but you can wild shape during grapple.
I'm gonna say go ahead, and then what do you think you change into?
I want to change into a bear.
Okay, I figured. So go ahead and you change to a what kind of bear?
Let me see what I can.
Icy bear.
I think you can do a brown bear, which
Icy bear.
I think my max.
Portia has
is-
never seen Icy Bear.
Too soon. Too soon.
too soon.
I miss him.
Icy bear's chilling though for sure.
Black bear.
Brown bear.
Polar bear.
Cannot
Polar
do a brown bear.
What? Then she can't do a polar bear.
Sorry,
Yeah,
bear.
no. Polar bear. Polar bear and
Seriously?
probably a cave bear probably have the highest CR of the bears.
Bears are crazy good. For what? For their.
Yeah.
So actually, let's do. Yep, the only one I can do is a black bear, so I'm going to be a black bear,
That's
Black
sad.
bear.
which is actually no, that's still a medium creature though.
Yeah. You can't
You
think.
could
Is there
go
any?
into something smaller.
True.
and
Yeah. You want to do
wow.
something smaller to get out? Because I'll give you that. Real quick.
An octopus?
No, we.
You what, mate?
And
An octopus can fit through any hole that's
We know. I remember
Oh.
Dieter became an
larger than a
octopus.
beak.
yeah, Theater was
So that
large
was a
enough.
giant octopus.
I'm gonna
brown bear
become an
is a
elk.
large beast.
An elk. Is that a large beast?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and make the athletics check with advantage since you are the same. Well, no. I'll give you a plus. No, I'll give you advantage. Fuck it.
Okay.
The rugged smothering just doesn't understand because it doesn't have intelligence. It's just what is going on?
I had person, now I have giant elk.
This is confusing.
You what? How do?
How do you do this?
Do I seriously not have a D20 this entire bag? Okay.
Hilarious.
Give me a second. I gotta go get my other fucking dice back.
Hilarious. Okay, that's fine. That's just Hobos. No, I think what Hobos is doing.
Just become a blink dog. Fuck it.
Become a death dog, man.
Blink dogs. Well,
Two
then,
minutes, bro.
dude.
Or blink dog is also just actually way better because you can blink the fuck out of there.
Just
I love the lore behind blink dogs and displacer beasts.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Sounds
So, that is going to be a dirty 20.
20, yeah. So you
Oh, you're frozen.
free. Let me go ahead and get you a model for your new deer.
Mike, did you turn off your
Oh.
PlayStation?
What's up?
Did
You
turn
went
off your PlayStation?
Roboto.
Oh, Roboto. My Xbox is on.
Oh yeah. Did you turn off your Xbox?
There you go.
Oh, I did. Must have been doing an update.
All right.
See if I can find. just give
You said athletics and not acrobatics, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Refocus. There we go.
That looks like a moose.
I know.
That's fine. It's close enough.
Just the model.
What
Yeah.
is the difference between a moose and an elk, though? Like,
Moose is
Uh,
fucking
Ash.
huge.
Yeah, have you
moose
ever,
is
Mooses have like those cup antlers.
Oh,
Elks
okay.
are more like really big deer.
Okay.
Have
Is
you
is it mooses, meese? What is the plural for
Yeah,
moose?
it's moose. It's just moose.
It's moose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to answer your question, Gerald, yes, I've both seen moose and elk.
no, but have you seen like the tooth of a moose though? It's
No.
terrifying, dude.
Yeah.
It's like
Fuckers big.
they're like that huge. Like one tooth of a freaking moose is like that big. It's terrifying.
Was that an action, right, to watch it?
Correct.
All right, so you do have a bonus action, which I will remind you your flying spear is over here.
Yep.
But I first will have to take Nithri's action against you. He was saving.
Okay.
So go ahead and do your thing. I gotta look up
I want to
mean,
move. How far can I move that?
Wouldn't he be surprised that she changed into an elk?
I mean, but at the same time, he saw that Portia got smothered and transformed, obviously returning to the elk, because the rug now is just a flowing rug. There's no other
Okay.
thing.
I'm just trying to like, I don't know. I figured most people would be like, oh dang, she changed into an elk. Not saying that you're wrong.
It seems like this Nithri person, regardless, it has some sort of objective, and anything that's surprising him doesn't seem fair to.
Got it. So he has the alert feet.
Not even. Not really. No, that'd be dumb.
He's just a stubborn bastard.
Flaming sphere is moving there.
Tell us how you really feel, Tom.
Yeah, so he will unleash his attacks against you with his sword. Okay. So it's 2 attacks. First one misses. Both miss. As he was not expecting a elk to jump out and escape the grapple.
Do they miss my armor? I'm an elk now, so my armor class is 10.
Never mind that. I completely forgot that you take that. So they both hit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just give you total damage. These are slashing. And they are magical because it is a masterwork.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that elk magical resistance.
Yeah, right. Oh, these are.
Oh god, that was a lot of dice.
Well, it's a superior masterwork, so its damage die goes up by 1. So now instead of D8s, these are D10s.
Christ.
So that is 20 points of slashing damage.
So 13, 7.
Next step, masterwork Delilah.
All right, I am no longer an elk.
And you reappear as Portia.
Yeah.
Hey, you got out of the grapple.
I guess
mess him up. Mess him up.
I mean, and you basically just gave yourself 20 HP, 20 temp HP.
Pretty much.
So
13.
Tomato potato.
Yeah.
Tomato potato.
Yeah, just wait until that druid freaking shift into a freaking stone elemental, man. 200 something temp HP.
Yeah.
Right. So you still have a bonus action? Oh, you already did that?
I already did. I moved the flaming spear.
So it's gonna be on them. Is it on your turn that they do it, or is it on their turn they have to do the thing?
I think they take the damage on their turn.
Okay, cool.
I can move the spear if. Oh, I can ram the spear into a creature. I'm gonna ram that spear into.
Ladies.
Please.
Ram that fucking spear.
You know, I'm gonna ram that spear into Marill. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that one guy in particular.
He is behind the table.
That's fine. I will say that she can still like burn the wood. Like it's a flaming spear.
The spear ignites flammable objects not being worn or carried.
Correct, and you can direct it over barriers, which is a barrier.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I can move it up to 30 feet. I've moved it like 10.
So I need to make a dex save, correct?
You need to hold on. Must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage. Yes, that's a dex save.
Right. I will make it for both of them because they're both within 5 feet of the flaming sphere.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when it happens.
That's fine.
That's gonna be fine. We can just take it now.
Oh, what? The damage?
I think Marill would have to do that saving throw first because I'm ramming it into him, and then the radiant damage.
Correct. Okay.
It's not radiant, but the.
I'm gonna just go ahead and do it now.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Goes. So go ahead and roll. I think to roll first. All right. So Marill, dexterity saving throw.
It's 2d6 or half. So.
Correct. I will. I rolled a 9.
Actually, 3d6. No, go for it.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
What's your save? Portia?
12, I think. Hold on.
I think it's a 14. I think it's
13.
13. Okay.
So I roll and then divide by 2, right? Yeah. Shit. So it's 16. He takes 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. Oh, cool.
That table is now on fire, by the way.
The table, yeah, I will get to that when it's his turn, and then the bodyguard also fails, the bodyguard fails for sure.
Okay, so then she's
She's
gonna
wearing
take
it down.
16.
She takes full 16. Okay, cool. Boom, boom, boom. There is a flaming table now. Hilarious.
Hold on. I have to make a concentration check because I took damage. I took 20. Yes. So I need to make.
You need to make a 10 still. It's half of the whatever.
Half. Okay. This is 17. I win. Okay. Cool.
Cool. All right. Anything else for you, Portia?
I know I don't have it. Can I make a second attack? No, that's it. That's
No.
me.
Okay. Cool.
Nice try. We applaud.
So next is that. All right. Well, that's cool.
Sorry, I keep unplugging my headphones because my legs get caught up in the cable.
Feels.
Now what I just need to do, I just need to make this cable shorter.
All right. So Hogel's
That's how that
turn.
works.
Let me see how much HP this guy has.
Damn it.
All right, so Hogabell is going to utter under her breath some sort of magical phrase, and the large gold stein reverts back to its normal size of stein, and she's going to walk down, she's going to jump over. No, she's going to stand on the bar still. She's going to point the stein at you, Portia, and she utters these words, and as she utters these words, your body begins to tense up and like freeze. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And it's a spell you recognize. It's a whole person.
Is that being charmed?
No, you're being held in place.
Okay. Wisdom save, you said, right?
Yep.
That is a 19. I win.
19, you do win. As your body begins to tense up and begin to constrict, you break free. All right. Hogabell is just going to be upset about that.
Loud.
But I wanted to win.
Let's see.
Today's not your day, Hogabell. Sorry.
Hogabell.
Here, give it.
And that is, yeah, okay, cool. So next it's going to be Hunja. Hunja takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Alright, so he is at, what's it? So he's at 32 damage taken. Alright, he's gonna, you know what? He's going to use Shadowborn armor and Misty Step out of there. Oh, he's blinded. He doesn't know where he's seeing, so I can't do that technically.
Oops.
Let me see if I can find a loophole. No. Let's see. Fine. Yep. Okay. So you can't do that. He has to break free. So, Hunja finally breaks free.
Yay! Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da.
It's Honja's day. It's his big
And
day.
then now Hunja is going to use his bonus action to Misty Step.
Okay.
Away from the magic carpet.
And he's going to shout out as a reaction that there are more enemies outside the bar near the horses.
Damn it.
Through the earpiece. That's it for Honja. So now it's the enemies. All right. This rugged smothering is going to try and smother Nathalie. Well, actually, real quick, this individual reveals this large glowing yellow-white eye, and I need Nathalie to make a... Oh, man. I needed her to make a wisdom saving throw. As her body...
Roll the 3.
Roll the 3. She takes 8 points of psychic damage, and she is incapacitated as she begins to just freeze, so she can't take actions or reactions. She can still move though. She can't do like stuff. Okay, so she's incapacitated. And with that, the rug of smothering is going to go ahead and smother her. Nope, that's not going to do it. And then this guy's going to pull out his sickle. He's going to strike her twice, or actually once, and he also doesn't do anything. All right. Bing, bing, boom. This rug of smothering is going to once again smother Portia. Nope. As Portia just kicks the rug again.
Stop.
This one over here is going to move closer, and Kendra, I also need to make I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as a glowing yellow white eye bigger than the other one hits you.
Oh,
You're looking at it.
Don't fuck me now. 15.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, you're good.
Yay.
So you feel this strange, like frozen, like freezing apparatus appear as a veil across your face, but then it dissipates as you willfully deny it. But the rug smothering comes into view and smothers you. No, it does not smother you.
Okay.
What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna be like, if it did, I was like, did you roll at disadvantage? But didn't anyway. So.
Yeah, I rolled at disadvantage.
Okay.
That's why you did it.
Yeah, no.
All right. And then this rug smothering is going to continue to chase Honja, and he's going to just go here. 16. No.
Poor Honja. Okay, good. I was like, no, not
Honja. Boom. Zypher, Maxine Peak, you see some more coming from over here on this side of the building. And also, as you're gripping the damage you took, Peak, you see over in this area where you saw that silhouette, 3 more silhouettes appear from like a pool of shadow appears on the ground, and then they just rise from it.
That's not weird. Totally normal behavior.
All right, so this one's going to move forward, and it's going to look at you, Peak, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you see this glowing larger than the other eye, yellow and white light.
How about no?
How about yes?
Fuck.
What if we said please no?
I don't understand what please means.
16.
Please? No, por favor?
13 plus 3.
16 succeeds.
Yay!
But these two pull out light crossbows and fire at Maxine.
I'm fine with that. She can tank that damage. I can't.
Only one hits, and it does 6 points of piercing. And then this one, who is badly damaged, is going to disengage.
Didn't I tell you Maxine took the Sentinel feat?
Didn't I tell you that Maxine just kills everything, dude? That's not fair. And then flaming spheres on them. Blah blah blah. Okay.
What do you mean they're allowed to do the same tactics that we implement? The fuck?
I
They're not allowed to run.
What?
All right, and they're just gonna sprint that way. I forgot to move the keg goals. Damn. All right. We're at. I feel like did we go through everybody? Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Zypher.
All right, Zypher.
Nithri.
Oh, sorry, Nithri. Nithri is going to spend a momentum point. He's gonna spend a momentum point, and in front of you, Portia, you can't see him. Actually, I'm not gonna allow that because you can't see because you're blind. So that's not gonna work. So she's just gonna strike at you with his scimitar. AC 19.
Yes.
First one misses, and second one misses. As you just bring up your tracking shields and block. They're pretty forceful. As light and fast as they are, they do carry some weight with them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. And you know what? He is going to. Bing, bing, bing.
Who was the guy from the market? Is that Nithri?
Yes.
Okay.
Zypher.
Oh, nobody said nothing.
I don't know. My internet's a little bit crap right now, so you probably
Yeah,
hear
no,
it.
you were robot and I swapped back.
There's also the turn order on roll 20.
Yeah, I know, but I was going from Zoom.
Oh, excuses.
I give all the excuses.
It's true.
I'm going to run over and help Honja escape this rug.
He's not. Oh, sorry. He's not grappled. He's just by it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it failed the grapple check on that last
I'm
one.
going.
Boy, just missed the attack.
Here, just so I can better under.
You're good. You're good. Sorry, I should have
Yeah, no, that's fine.
taken the things off.
I will go over here and help Nemea get out of the rug.
Sure. You can go ahead and make a strength check to open up an area for Nemea to get out.
Straight strength.
Athletics.
Okay. Nope.
Good.
That's a crit
You
fail.
grip. Okay, no, it's fine. You grip the rug, but it's maneuvering and holding Nemea within. Her ghostly apparatus, her blur spells are going out.
I thought about attacking, but I'm like, with the blur and grapple, probably would not.
Plus, she takes
work.
half the damage.
Yeah, she would probably take damage. I'm like, let's not do that.
All right. Bonus actions. You still have, yeah.
No, I don't really have any good bonus actions. So I will just be trying to help escape the rugs.
Okay. Go ahead, Kemdu, and then Pika Maxine.
All right. I'm going to shift up to here.
Mhm.
And I am going to.
You're both standing in a trough of water.
Yeah. Just
It's
I'm
cozy.
It's cozy. I'm going to use my hero points, 2 of my hero points. I'm going to use Cleave. She's gonna need to make it is for a weapon that does slashing, which greatsword slashing. She needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Take that and then see if it hits first before she makes that.
14. Oh yeah, she's the to hit first.
Yeah, so I hit 15.
15 does not hit as she slides to the side. Well, she actually steps on top of the edges of the trough as your swing goes down into the water, splashing water all over both of you.
All right, I will try again then. Oh God, no! This is terrible. That was worse. God no! I rolled a 9. That was worse.
As you pull out the greatsword, it sort of dinks against the interior of the trough, and your swing goes a little bit wide this time.
Nah. Okay. I guess I'm not doing clean.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'm not doing clean because I can't freaking hit it.
Jeez Louise.
All right. Okay. No, that's it. Yeah, I'm using a 2-handed weapon, so that's it.
Okay. Pika Maxine.
Yes. Maxine. Chicka. Bodyguard. 3 attacks.
Oh, I need her to also make a wisdom save throw.
Okay. Nope, because charisma is for charming, so it's not a charm spell. That is a 15 plus 1, 16.
Okay, cool. She can go ahead and make her attacks.
That is an 11, 26, and nat 20.
So the 11 misses, but everything else obviously hits.
Yeah, I figured.
I need Mike, can I get my own overpowered wizard?
You have 3 of them. Oh, you have an overpowered wizard?
Yeah, I want an overpowered wizard too.
Okay.
Can I get my posse here so I can have like 4 people, please?
Actually.
37 points of slashing.
Eventually. 37 points?
Yes.
Definitely bloodied, for sure. Oh yeah, definitely bloodied, but still standing.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I could be doing
I'm still standing. Yeah.
Nope, she is now officially bloodied.
She just got bloodied? Okay. Well, then I am going to action surge and do it again. Bodyguard, do your thing. Well, one of those is a 2, so that's not going to hit. That is a 17 and a 21.
Both hit.
Cool. 17 plus 8, 25 points of slashing.
She is on her knees, but not dead yet.
God fucking damn it, Dave. Okay. Well, that's pretty good for all things considered. Do I have a line of sight on Barrel Dude?
Would you like to make an active perception check? I'll give it to you as an action. You can use it. You can just want to make a perception check real quick to see if you can actually see this person.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
13 plus 8, 21.
Got you. You see... Hold on. Stop it. You see this large, athletic-built Air Ganassi male with long, flowing white hair, white eyes. He's wearing this cuff jacket with no shirt underneath and leather pants with nice boots. He has a very beautiful-looking gold and silver wand in his hand. And it's sort of the same like color and pattern as the little scorpion made of gold.
So one could assume that they are connected. Do I have a line of sight, or do I just need to move 5 feet more in order to get a clean, like, visual for my for a crossbow shot?
You're fine.
Okay. Equipment.
Because technically Maxine's also a medium creature. She's just taller than you.
Yeah. So that is not a bonus action to do that. So yeah, I am going to activate Heartseeker. Hey there, Delilah.
There you go.
And snipe that bitch out.
Wait, who are those people?
Which one? Over here is a Air Ganassi person. Good-looking Air Ganassi person.
Are they hostile?
Well, they hit me with 3 Eldritch blasts, so I would assume yes.
Okay.
Well, the first one was a 3, but with Heartseeker that is a 19, and now with her being super awesome with the sight pin, that's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Bing, bing, boom.
So that's 16 plus. Oh wait. Oh shit. 16 plus 24.
For the 19 and 20 crits, don't you have to roll 19 on the die?
I did roll a 19 on the die. I have a plus 10.
Okay. I thought you rolled a 19. I was like, because you said it was the first one was a 3, and then the second one was a 9.
Those are both on the die. 52 points of damage.
I was confused.
Say what? 50 fucking 2 points.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Sneak attack crit.
So yeah, the bolt. Ever since you got it back from Matadolgus, like firing the specialty of Delilah, the bolt goes almost like extremely faster than it did prior, and it looks like it goes through the object magically instead of around stuff, but it still does the same effect. It's just flavor, and you hear that this is like he is beyond bloodied. He's not beaten yet, but he's definitely bloodied for sure. That was crazy.
And then cunning action hit again. I'm kidding. I don't have that.
Okay, cunning action attack.
Roguish action surge. Is that a thing? Kidding.
Fighter.
All right. I moved, so I can't cunning action aim. I just want a cunning action aim at least like once to keep getting these saucy snipes. I will, but in order to do that, I can't move that turn.
Correct.
Since I already moved up in order to get that sight line.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to like figure out a way to do it, but like every time I've had to just move just enough to be like, I can't do it.
Right.
I will then just cunning action help Maxine for the AC boost, and then if Homeboy tries to get away, then it's all good. It's a wrap.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Naman.
Roll a 14 to get out of the rug.
You are out of the rug.
Do I have an action?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to drop Blur and cast Guardian Spirits.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, just thinking, we should probably leave here.
Guardian Spirits up. Okay. As these ghostly wraith apparition sort of like creatures appear around. Okay, Guardian Spirits. Okay. What else do you know?
And then, what save do I need to make for Natalie? That's from that spell. Do I need to make a save for her?
Well, the thing is, it's whenever you're looking, it's basically the exact same premise of a basilisk. So if it's your turn, you're gonna have to avert your gaze away unless you're not looking. Like you have to actively tell me, I don't want to look at that person's eye or whatever.
So then she won't be incapacitated if she looks away. I don't know.
Exactly. Because incapacity just means that you can't make actions, or you can't do actions or reactions. You can still move and stuff, and at the beginning of your turn, you can still avert your eyes. It's not like the basilisk where the basilisk petrifies you. This one just incapacitates you.
Okay. So obviously she's going to look away.
Okay. She's looking away. So just realize that you can take her that. You got it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move up next to her. And then she's going to attack that robed individual again with both attacks.
She has advantage because she has the high ground.
Okay. Advantage.
You have the high ground, Anakin.
Well, that was going to be a crit. 19. The roll was a 19.
Okay, hits for sure.
And then the second attack. Uh, 17 for the second one.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay. So first damage. 8 damage. And second one. 14 damage.
Okay, how do you want to finish it?
Lop off his head.
Okay. Let's think. Gone. All right.
And then, where do I get templates? 15 foot radius.
Journal tab. Yeah.
That's not 15. Did I do something wrong?
What are you looking for? 15 foot. What are you doing?
Yeah, the 50-foot radius for the guardian spirits.
15 foot right here. Boom. That's 15 feet.
I don't know why that didn't work. Okay.
You gotta hold it. So once you grab onto
Oh, you
it,
have
then,
to hold it.
Yeah,
No.
you gotta. You're putting it right on you.
Yeah, it
Oh,
has to be right on me.
It is on you. That's good.
Yeah.
Spirits. All right, sorry. Cool. So when it's their turn, they'll have to, they'll do their thing. Get fucked
Figure that
up.
out.
Figure it out. Sort yourself out. All right.
Figure
Okay. It's Marill. Sorry, Marill is on fire. Well, the board's on fire. He is going to, he has to take the damage. So, or he did it already, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, he is going to, shit.
I was gonna say he gets another save, I think, at this point. No, because you did it
no.
all last turn.
Yeah, it's
On my
whenever you
turn.
move it. Yeah, it's whenever you move it again, and then it's his turn
Okay.
following.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. I forgot about Flaming Sphere. Brad was right there.
It is verily rammed into him.
He is going to go ahead and spend the key point, and he's going to Step of the Wind.
Running around at the speed of sound. Gotta go fast.
He's a monk. Yes. He's not a thief. He's a monk.
He's both.
Jesus. Did he just run through a wall?
Mm-hmm. And then this one also just going to jump. And she's going to move.
Cool.
Boom. Okay. And then this Air Ganassi peak, you see him, his like area begin to blur and shadows erupt around him, and he disappears and reappears
Right
over here.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm like right behind me, isn't it?
And then the little scorpion's going to jump down and move for the bonus action. And I can't because that was a bonus action. So he's going to go ahead. First bonus action. Oh, here you use bonus. Goddamn. Just I keep fucking repeating.
As a bonus action, as 12 bonus actions on this turn.
Let's see if this works.
I know action economy sucks when you have a bunch of cool things you want to do.
I keep forgetting when you have a lot of cool things to do and it's the same bonus. It's the same action.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's rough.
He's going to point his. Nah, he's going to Eldritch Blast you again.
God damn it! Leave me alone.
All right, so 3 from his wand coming at you. Okay. All 3 hits.
I'm going down. Because I realized after my turn already happened that I did not heal with any of the bonus actions that we had.
Nope. And I was going to ask, did you...
player's good.
Good
player's good.
29 points of bludgeoning damage, or force damage.
Blit.
I mean, at least you only took 3 of it.
Only.
Blit. Sickle play.
Okay. That's it for that fucker. He is. Actually, he's gonna yell out, and he calls out, and this very elegant, noble voice out to Nithri. He tells him, "This is too much for us. We need to leave." And that's Ned's turn. Portia, and then Holobel.
Okay. Nithri's the one with the stupid tap shoes, right?
Mm-hmm. Tap, tap, tap. He's
Awesome.
also dancing. He's also dancing. That Kemder, you can see him he's twirling around with his large sword.
It's like river dancing. Jesus.
He's twirling around, gaining momentum.
Additional question: this table is now on fire, right? It's flaming.
I got you. Yeah.
Cool. I just want to make sure. For reasons. And we haven't implemented 2 concentrations at the same time yet, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna heat metal on Nithri's fucking shoes.
Heat metal. Okay.
Heat
metal is a. Yeah, heat metal. So you will have to drop flaming sphere.
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, but the sword.
It doesn't matter. It's anything that it's anything that's metal. So
No,
we're
I
gonna
know,
most
but
likely
like-
be
Heat metal at Nithri then.
sure. Yeah.
I just like
and,
the envisioning of the shoes.
And I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
Ooh.
Take off your fucking shoes,
Fuck this
mate.
guy.
So I'm gonna take 2d8 fire damage because he's going to first hold on to it because he's not gonna. What the fuck is this? All right. So Constitution saving throw. That is a beefy, huge, just
8.
Dude's like I look at modifier. Constitution, so 13, right on the die.
Sweet.
You take extra damage, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It takes
I mean,
11
like,
points from the initial thingy.
Mhm. No bueno.
it's almost worse to hold on to.
And
pass
then-
that.
It always
Yeah,
is.
he
It always
totally
is.
passed that thing. So, oh, I'm sorry. I get one more d8 because I upcast it.
We're gonna see him walking around the color wheel market, like just like hobbling because he's got blisters all on his
Ow.
feet.
He gets
Basically,
7
Theo
more.
has it all over his body.
So 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 7, so he takes 18.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely hear him like under his breath, like just take it. You can definitely tell he's not letting go.
This isn't my dance instructor. Told me to fight through
And
the
you
pain.
can smell like the flesh, the burning of cloth, definitely
Good.
right off him. Good. All right, I think that's 14.
As no, because that was an action, so I can't do anything with that. I want to ask him, who do you work for?
You want to just yell that?
Yeah.
He responds with the same sound he's making from the pain that he's enduring.
That's not a name. If that is a name, I feel so sorry for that person. So, would you kindly tell me who you work for?
Tom Ford.
I said, would you kindly? You must.
Okay. He still grins. He's still He's...
Yeah, proper etiquette.
Hi, pleasure to meet you. My name is.
So Hogleby is going to command his Kegolems to move forward.
Yuck, Bell.
Hyogabel is going to cast Cure Wounds on Nithri.
Cash it on me, damn it! I'm the injured one.
Cure Wounds is a range of touch.
Mm-hmm. Which she's moving.
Oh, jeez.
Actually, she can't make it.
Yeah.
So she's gonna stay there. So Nithri's still damaged.
Ah, got him.
But the Ket Golem is going to attack you, Portia.
No.
No. It's going to, as it moves forward, it opens its what looks like to be a mouth. It opens it, and it's going to ale blast you by shooting out a huge swath of ale. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Drink it.
Do alcoholics have an advantage on this check?
Too bad Dieter's not here.
Right.
Pretty much.
14.
14.
Salute, comrades.
14 is a success. So you take half damage and are not poisoned.
Woo.
So damage at half is going to be 3.
Cool.
3 poison damage if you're resistance. All right. Ale gets on you a little bit, but it doesn't blow you away. It doesn't. Like the ale is ale, but then it begins to solidify, become this sticky, like disgusting, gnarly.
Rude.
Yeah.
Rude.
Okay, cool. And then that's it for Hogabell. Hogabell is actually going to move this way. So,
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
she's over here.
But she was here.
The cold. No. She never moved because I wasn't gonna be in range.
Oh, you changed your mind. Okay.
The cure wound spell.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Next is Honja. Boy, he need to do something. He also need to heal. He's gonna go ahead and hold on. I need to figure out my bonus actions. Do I take a potion, or do I just? Fuck that. Spend all 6 chart. That's not worth it. That's so not worth it. He's
Not
just
on a
going
rug,
to. Yeah, he's not on a rug. Nah, it's a waste. He's going to go ahead and cunning action, disengage. Where's he gonna go? Enemies abound. He's gonna go towards everyone else in the center. And then he's going to bonus action now.
Cunning action is a bonus action.
Oh,
right.
I wanted to ask Mike,
Fuck.
like, why am I in the middle of those 2 squares? Because I wanted to be up next to Nithri.
The middle 2 squares.
I was wondering why I wasn't snapped in right there. Well, unless
You are snapped.
okay,
You were half snapped for some reason there.
awkward.
Half snap, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. So bonus. He's gonna bonus action, disengage, and then he's going to action take a potion. He's going to use one of his greater healing potions. Boom.
Disengage and potion. How
That's all you can do.
it works.
All right, go ahead. Oh,
Enemies.
fucking damn it. Over here. All right. He is. Okay, cool. All right, Eminees. This one is going to take a healing potion.
Not allowed. Can't do it. What do you mean the enemies in this game are balanced? The hell?
So
You're
like when the-
balanced.
It's like when you have a Pokemon battle and the
This is
enemy uses a
Criteria Mommy mode.
when you're in a Pokemon battle and the enemy uses a potion. Hey, you're not allowed to do that. Only I am.
Son of a bitch.
Who uses potions in a Pokemon battle? Get
this
good
rug
stuff.
of smothering is going to move to the corpse of Peak, and he's going to smother him. All right, that definitely hits, and now you are suffocating at death. But
I'm already suffocating. What do you mean? I'm dead.
you're suffocating even more now.
Fuck.
So now you're inside the rug.
If your heart is beating, that means you're breathing.
Leave me alone, assholes. I'm over it.
Don't sound over it.
God damn it.
This Aragonasi is going to sprint down the streets, followed by a bunch of these people as they start making a run for it.
Super.
This one right here, Kendra, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw as the eye, because you did not mention that you wanted to avert your eyes last time.
Yep. I'm gonna roll this because fuck D&D Beyond. Like, oh my
It's always
god.
D&D Beyond's always a hit or miss. Either it's
Nah, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
I only got a 12. I'm still fucked. That didn't.
You're incapacitated.
God damn it, dude. No matter what I do, no matter what I roll, it's just.
And then the rug is going to attack you. Natural 20. So you are just the damage only applies once his turn. So you are grappled, or you are restrained and blinded as well.
Yeah.
So I'll just go ahead and roll max damage for when it's your turn. Okay. I think that's going to be it. I need to do Spirit Guardians.
I rolled a 22 for damage.
2 of them. Okay, for 4 of
So
them.
if
For
they
22?
can have them, yeah.
Okay, sorry, give me a second. No. They failed. So the rug is this rug is gone. This rug is I'm gonna say it's gone because it was gonna die eventually. These two are they're bloodied.
It was those two women.
Yeah, I got
right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got you. So they're bloodied, but they're making a run for it. All right.
Making my way downtown.
That's going to be Nithri. And Nithri is going to just sigh as he's burning up. And he's going to take his cloak that he's wearing, and he's going to furl it in front of Portia. Portia's blind, but you can feel the wind being.
I can feel the social affront.
Right. And with that, he disappears.
It's actually just a cloak of billowing. He just did it for dramatic.
Can I try to grab the cloak? Can I make an attack of opportunity?
If you want to use your reaction to make a dexterity check to see if you can grab onto the cloak as he's whipping it around, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yoink that bitch.
And whoop.
Ooh.
There goes our Portia.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So as you grab onto it, you also get teleported with him.
Oh dear.
This will be
All
fun.
right. Cool.
Yoink.
All right.
So this is doable.
Portia, as you appear, or as you get sort of sucked into this little loop, this tunnel of whatever transportation magic, you reappear in probably like this little thin alley as you sort of spread your arms around. You can feel that you're in this narrow alley, and Nithri's just like, oh, interesting. That was an action, so he's going to go ahead and use a momentum point, 2 momentum points to sort of step with the wind, but he's just going to run or continue his movement. So you hear him, and you can feel him and hear him move away from you, sort of running with the clapping shoes. You still have heat metal on him, so what's the damage on that? Because he's not letting go of his stuff. He does sheath his scimitar, but he's running.
Well, he also has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I don't know if that would have made any difference with what he was trying to do, but...
Oh, it's a magical item.
Okay, so he's going to take 3d8 fire damage.
Okay.
Isn't it 4 because you upcasted?
No, it's usually 2.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well,
Thank
you
you.
upcasted it to 4th level.
Which is only one extra dice, so it's 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what level it is normally.
Oh wait, hold on.
That's fine.
Wait, what is it usually? Heat metal is... Oh shit, heat metal is a 2nd level spell. You're right.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, 48.
You said 4
Shit.
last time, so I'm like,
No, I only rolled 3 last time.
That's as good as
No,
Guardian
you
Spirit.
corrected yourself. You rolled 4. You rolled that last one.
I only rolled 3 last time.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now you get to roll 4.
Now I get to roll
Burn
4.
Burn him. He's a witch. We're in Salem.
Where?
I don't know the year.
Yes, there we go. All right. 6, 7, 8, 16, 17 more points of fire damage.
Nice.
Okay. I will say, as you hear in the distance him like sort of now yelling as the burning is beginning to intensify, behind you begin to hear as more individuals begin to appear behind you, probably via the same type of transportation. Probably like at least 12, 13. It's increasing.
Great. Okay.
And I will say that right now, if you are using your senses, you can sort of tell that you're still within the city of Austerith, but you're definitely not in the crumbles. You're like in the city.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I'll figure it out, but
You'll figure it out.
okay.
All right. So, Portia, you were out of combat technically. So.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Zypher. And then Kemdir. So, Zypher, Kemdir, everyone who's in the center, you all see the Nithri person, the young human lad, billow his cloak, and he disappears with Portia. Nemea, you can recognize that as some sort of dimension spell type of effect. Dimension door, sorry.
I would not be able to use Arcana to tell which direction he went.
Nope.
Oh dear.
She's somewhere within a 500-foot radius.
Yes, you are correct.
Cypher.
Yep. I had to
Yeah.
move the giant sphere around Nemea just to move.
I know.
There's a whole bunch of love.
Well, I
It's a cuddle
assume
puddle.
that the giant lump at the bottom is Peak's dying body, so I'm gonna attack the rug above that.
Doesn't matter. Sure. She still
Well,
takes
because
damage.
I just don't want to hit her, and since she already
It
went
doesn't
down.
matter. It doesn't matter. If you attack the rug, it just takes half the damage, and the other half goes to whatever inside it, whatever is grappling, regardless.
Well, since she's dead or dying, I guess I can't do that. What to do?
I will say, like I said, the Argonautsi over here and a bunch of these hooded figures are.
I know.
attempting
I
to flee.
want to, but I'm gonna be a nice team player here. You have no idea how much I want to leave Peak dying, just to chase these people.
I know.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I feel as though they're important, but I'm going to be. You know what I'm gonna do is can I pick up this rug with Peak inside?
It's a large creature.
Oh.
What's your strength too? Oh, your strength's too low, anyways.
Yeah, no, it's definitely okay. Fine.
It's a rug.
I will try.
Rugs are heavy.
Yeah, the rugs are
I will
heavy and
attempt to
awkward.
rip off this rug off of Tay.
Good. Make a strength check.
Does a 9 work?
The rug slaps you.
That's just rude.
I mean, I don't think it intended to slap you. It just the process of you trying to get Tay's body, out of there. It just
Pretty
slapped
soon
you.
corpse.
Yeah.
It's like when you're putting like dishes away and then you like jam yourself in like the side of your cheek on the cabinet door.
I've actually never done that, but I've seen people do that, and that's terrible.
Yeah.
I guess that'll be my turn.
Good. Go ahead, come here, and then Peak Maxine. Well.
I would really like to get out of this.
Yeah, like I said, you are incapacitated.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was last turn. So you're good to go. But like I said, you're gonna have to avert your eyes because you realize that this eye on this person is what's.
No,
making
I
you
got
not
incapacitated. I'm in the rug right now.
Oh, you're also in the rug. That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you need to make Oh, so you the crit damage was 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And then you got to make a grapple or get the check to get out of there.
28. Jeez. Ow. Okay. Can I persuade you it be acrobatics?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's. Don't fuck me, dice. And I just threw my dice. Oh, don't fuck me, dice. Nope. I got a 5.
You are still within. All right. Peek and Maxine. Peek, go ahead and make a saving throw.
What's up?
Really, real quick, because it's auto hit, you automatically take a
failure
because it does damage automatically.
Yep.
Yeah.
11.
Nice.
Okay. And then Maxine.
Gonna do the 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you gotta do. But she's going to rip open this fucking rug in order to grab me.
For sure. Go ahead.
18.
18. Yeah. She yanks you out. Seconds.
Bonus action. Healing potion right down the hatch for me. What do we have?
She takes. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll give you damage after your
Yeah. Greater is a 4d4 plus 4. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh, that told me
9,
that.
10, 11, 12, 13. 13 points of healing. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And I'm not dying anymore. It's great. Now that I am up, am I able to do anything or no?
No.
Okay.
But Maxine does take 28 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Sorry, piercing damage.
That is a couple.
That's fine. She can tank it. I can't.
Hmm.
That's action, bonus action, movements. She is just going to stand there and protect me.
Okay. Nemea and Nithri.
I am going to dash.
Yep.
All the way to there.
Okay. Sure. That's fine.
And Nathalie is going to be right behind me.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I can't believe this worked.
And then I will do a healing potion on myself for a
That's
bonus
fine.
action, and then that'll be everything for me.
Perfect. Okay. Meryl's turn. Meryl has fled the scene.
It's off the fucking scene.
Okay. So Meryl is out. Portia is out. Out. Okay. So other enemy. He's to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir. 21.
What's the modifier?
Shit, I'm good, Nemea.
Oh, just passes. He takes half.
21 total.
21 total. Oof. Oof. Cusp of life.
Chase him down. Don't let him escape.
Okay. And then he's going to, it's his turn. It's he's going to turn around, direct everyone to apprehend Nemea, and he's going to use his wand, Eldritch Blast you. He's going to move this way. Okay, we all know this fucking Spirit Guard is taking everybody, okay? And then his little Eldritch Cannon is going to fire as well, so he's going to bonus action shoot you. So that is 6 Eldritch Blasts coming at you.
Jesus.
The Scorpion's an Eldritch Cannon. Fuck.
Crits. So out of the 6, 4 hit, 2 of them are crits.
God damn.
And with Artificer, he has Firearm Specialist, so he gets plus D8s to these as well. So the crits themselves do 47 points of bludgeoning or force damage, and then the other 2
I'm down.
we're down. And he will go ahead and spend his reaction to tell them to take everything off of your body and to restrain Nathalie. Okay. Hogabell is also going to continue to set loose these keg golems onto people. And these 2 will attack Honja. Slam attacks. And Honja is also the cusp of life. Okay. He's at 56 out of 57. He has 1 HP left. Okay, Honja is going to once again disengage. 6. And then take another healing potion. It just is lost. break in 10 minutes to remind everybody,
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
because I need to take a whiz. All right, and then it is enemies. All these people are going to, well, this one right here is going to take your bag of holding, all your items off of you, along with this person, and then these three are going to apprehend and just hold down Nithri. And I mean, 3 emergency deal 1 with advantage. So she is currently grappled. Well, actually, go ahead and make a post. What am I saying? Go ahead and make a post grapple because
Nathalie?
Nithri. At disadvantage because
You
she's
rolled a
being
one.
apprehended by. Okay, so she is grappled, and then one of them's going to take and disarm her with the greatsword. Okay, and then she is going to go ahead and move off the map. So whatever is on you, Nemea, including your bag of holding, has been taken off you. And she just left the map. She's like down the street, but and then these are over her. And the Argonautsy is chuckling under his breath. All right, top of the order.
What's up?
Because these are, oh, sorry, I'm going to move these. These are actually running. So Maxine does get a free attack opportunity peek
Oh yeah,
as they are fleeing
she's taking that shit.
for sure.
19.
Yeah, hits for sure.
So they're all right there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Besides these two.
13 slashing.
15 slash, sure. All right, but these are actually, they're going to be running the opposite end. Okay. Cypher.
Yo, I'm going to cast Ice Knife at 3rd level
On
the Air Ganassi.
Okay.
Let's hope for dear God that it hits. That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice. So that is 1d at. Oh, okay. So that doesn't change. So that is 1d10, 5. So he takes 5 piercing damage.
Mhm.
And then everybody within 5 feet of him takes cold damage.
Okay.
So that's it. What is the original? So it's originally a 1st level spell, and I'm upcasting it. So that is 4d6 of cold damage that they will all be taking. Oh, they can make a dexterity saving throw. My bad.
They fail.
He is also within that, so all 4 of those guys.
Oh, he's making one.
Yeah,
he's good. Less 17. Sorry, 16.
16, yeah. 16
Okay. This one's actually dead.
From the carpet, I would like to
cold
use spell
damage.
Efficiency.
That is
What'd you say?
17
I
points.
said, from
of
the
cold
carpet, I would like to
damage.
use spell efficiency.
Damage. Okay. They are on the cusp of life as well.
Oh, and to do that, I had to drop cloak just to let you know.
Correct. I figured.
Just to make sure. So.
Okay.
Let's just. Ooh, perfect. Yoink. Oh, get right in there.
Fine.
And Ice Knife is 1 action. Do I have any bonus actions? I do not. So. Oh, okay. No, that's that. That be it for me. That be
Okay.
it.
Come here.
All right, let's do this again.
Oh, first counter you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
9 point. All right, 9. All right. All right, 9 points. Yes. 18.
Oh yeah.
Finally.
So that you're over here.
All right. I'm free finally after freaking forever. So I do not see anybody around me.
A lot of people are just gone.
Yeah, dude, I'm just gonna be like
missing. Well, you do see this blazing
Yeah.
inferno happening on the platform. That's it, though. You see Honja, who's just like holding his innards.
I'm just like, and then I'm going to use, I'm just gonna run out here, and once I get outside, I'm going to use Radiant Soul, and I'm just gonna go with my 15 feet in the air since I have 30 feet movement.
Sure.
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna run and then just jump out and just be like, yeet. I'm just gonna go in the air.
Cool.
Eat yourself away.
Okay, so you are flying.
Yeah.
Yeet. You as you're flying up, you can see that Pika Maxine over here. You do see that Demea is down, and Nathalie is being grappled by 3 different people. Zypher has made his way over there, and it seems like all these are looking pretty weak, but they're on their way trying to make the escape. You don't see Marill, but you do see Holga, who is making her way with her little kid golems.
Okay. So, would I be able to move with the 15 feet? Would I be able to move like over here, just in a diagonal, like 15
That's
up?
fine.
Cool.
That's fine.
Just like as I'm turning, I'm just looking. I'm just like, okay, we're going this way.
Okay. And is there anything else?
No.
Okay, go ahead, Pika Maxine.
She is fine. I'm going to cunning action disengage.
Sure.
Run up here. Maxine is going to take 3 longbow shots. Starting off the one in front of the Ergonasi.
What's the range on a longbow?
Like
300.
300 and something.
No, I'm talking about the minimum range.
150.
150. But she has to be no. Yeah, I know you're going to ask. She has to be like within like 20 or 30 feet for that to be a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
D8, D4. 4 points of acid and 6 points of piercing.
Almost there.
Another one on him. 13 plus 5, 18 to hit.
Yes.
Another 6 points of piercing and 4 points of acid.
Okay. Oh, he's dead for sure. Sorry.
One on the Ergonasi. 12 plus 5, 17.
Yeah, for sure.
5 points of piercing, 2 points of acid.
Still up.
What else does she have that she could do? Because she has already used.
You can see that he's staggering. He's no longer running away. He's just now slowly just trying to get his bearing straight before visions begin to blacken, and he seems to be almost falling, slumping forward. He's like he's at 2 HP.
Fuck it. Let's go. Crossbow! Delilah, please hit. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Hola, Delilah.
Hey there, Delilah. She's about to fuck your shit up because that's 10 points piercing.
And how do you kill the Ergonasi?
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame.
Well,
You
at
give
least
Black
finish
Lotus
the
a bad
chorus.
name.
By singing a mashup of Plain White Tees and Bon Jovi.
Exactly.
So, through the heart, the Ergonasi drops because he shot him from the back. As he drops forward, this sort of just like the blood essence that gets spilt when you were cutting those other hooded figures, it begins to form into this sort of circular whirlpool sort of image above it, and it condenses to this black orb and then shoots straight up into the sky. But he is dead, for sure.
That is not ominous at all. Great.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
Fantastic.
Wunderbar.
So that's my bonus action. That's my action. That was Maxine's action. As another bonus action, she's still just going to keep throwing healing potions down my face.
Okay. Nemea and Nithri. I will go ahead and say right now, though, all the rest of the remainings will also dimension door and escape.
Even the ones that were already running with Nemea.
Didn't they take me with?
No, no one took anything.
You just took Nathalie.
They just no. They leave Nathalie, and Nathalie can go ahead and cut some down, and she probably kill a couple, you know. But they all have the ability to dimension door.
What about Nemea's items, though?
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, they got him.
Well, the only thing that they took was the bag holding. Everything else is on her.
Oh, okay.
Holding probably has a lot.
But regardless, though, there is still the fact of Hogabel with all her things, with all her rugs or golems. So I don't know what you guys want to do now. I'm not going to say you guys in combat because I'm giving you guys the option to figure this out. Portia, I will say that you are surrounded, but they do not attack you. They sort of move past you because you realize that, you know, it started to be like 12, a dozen people. There's a good number of people, and they start to appear like even more so. You can get the sense that these were probably the same, I guess, hooded figures that were attacking you all, and they're just reappearing in the same area.
Okay.
But they are
I'm
not
gonna walk with
attacking.
them.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk with
Okay,
them.
they're gonna attack you then. They're all gonna attack you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were gonna leave you behind.
No,
but
I was just
they-
gonna walk wherever they were going, like I was part of them.
Well, here's the thing. You're in this alley, and there's no one else besides enemies. And like I said, the enemies were not going to attack you. They were going to leave you and make their way and join up with Nithri. But if you want to attack them, then
I don't want to attack them. I just wanted to pretend like I was on their team.
Oh, they know that you're.
They know I'm not. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I mean, if it's done, it's done. If I can change my mind, I'd like to change my mind.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. I'm telling you right now, that's what's gonna happen. Because
okay, then I'm gonna stand to the side and let them pass.
There's tension around you, but they don't want to fight anymore. It seems like a lot of them are injured heavily, and the others and the rest of them seem like they're trying to chase after Nithri, like they're trying to follow him.
Okay.
Escape. But like I said, if you want to follow them, there are obviously a few like probably staying back to make sure that you're not following them.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean.
No, I'm just gonna stand over to the side and let them do their thing.
Sure. I will say that you walk around after like letting them like go by, that you are somewhere near the color market.
Okay.
And are out of range with your earring.
Are they talking at all?
No, they're just making a quick getaway. They're running through the streets through. I guess go ahead. I'll go ahead and say that they seem like they're making their way northeast. Sorry. Yeah. No, northwest. If you're looking at the map of Austerith, the city of Austerith, in the middle of the color market, they're sort of heading northwest towards
the graveyard.
Towards the graveyard, Saga Pav Hill, Master Dolgus is like that general quadrant of the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you want to head off to break?
Yes.
All right, guys. Get some snacks, get some drinks. We will be back. We're going to go on a quick 10-minute break, guys. We will see you very soon. Hey, what is up, guys? It is Joe Dirt. We have a wonderful opportunity here that we are sponsored by Raise Energy. If you click the link in the panel below that says Raise Energy, it's our affiliate link. Use the code Joe Dirt for 15% off. This is a cool opportunity for us because it will help us get kickback as well as get you a great product. My favorite is obviously Baja Lime. It is amazing. They do have several other flavors here as well, but I would recommend if you're looking for a canned energy drink to get the variety pack 1 or 2 to give yourself a little bit of a different take. Also, these are sold at any GNC or vitamin shop across the US, so bearing that in mind as well. So that way, if you want to go down to your local GNC or vitamin shop or possible gas station, but it's better to go to a GNC. You guys can pick it up and try one for yourself. So they do offer the different cases here for different flavors, as well as they do offer a popcorn as well. So they offer a snack, and they also have different flavors as well. Peanut butter cup is great if you're looking for a healthy alternative snack, and if you enjoy popcorn. Also, they do have pre-workout, as well as they do have the different weight loss muscle builders, as well as health and wellness. I do like their hypersleep. It is good for the for those of you like me that have a hard time sleeping. I do favor their sour gummy flavor. It is nice, as well as it just helps you get that clean sleep, as well as it does not affect you as much when you wake up. It helps you go into sleep as well as come out as well. It is awesome. They do have a lot of apparel as well, which is great. I mean, everybody knows that we love apparel here. It is awesome. As you can see, I've got this great quality shirt. Love it. But yeah, guys, that's about it. Like I said, if you want to pick up some of the Raise Energy, click the link below. Use code Joe Dirt, 15% off. And guys, again, this opportunity was made possible by you and by your support. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few.
We're hero approved. Look at this guy over here. This is Grunch Couch, where the players are guaranteed to be more intoxicated than their characters. Ha! And they're gonna make you laugh your ass off. And that guy over there, dragons in the dining room. They actually stream from their dining room, and I don't know how they put the fucking dragons in there, but it's pretty sweet. They all jammed in there. It's great. The guy down there, Joe Dirt. Yeah, you gotta jump in the hole. Gotta jump in that hole. Good homebrew stuff. Yeah, good times. This little lady down here, wholesome heart. That's what she. A little bit of chaos. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. And me, you gotta catch me on Saturdays. Agent Spooky's Pocket Punch Mojo. Hit the road. And we are hero approved.
Don't laugh. You're making me laugh.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you. To take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bets. Thank you for the subs. And most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, and we continue to be able to bring you guys content and just our personalities and just overall everything that we have to offer you. Thank you all, and guys, see ya very soon.
But yeah, Kyle, the only thing they took was the bag of holding.
All right, we are back.
We didn't have time to take anything else.
All right, we're back. Pokemon Pinball is the best. Exactly. I agree, dude. Are expensive nowadays? Yes, they are. They're super expensive, my man. We are back, guys. Yeah, no, it's yeah. I have them over here. I have yellow and I have Pokemon Blue. Those go for like $80. It's crazy.
With Elena here, it's actually fine because their character is technically not with you all. So it's everyone's back. You do see Holgabel with the Ket golems and the rugs of smothering sort of slowly making their way towards your battered group. I'm just gonna say someone's probably gonna spend a potion to get the Maya back up.
I was right about to ask if anyone's done that yet.
Yeah, 100 could everyone has health potions, so whoever wants to do it, that's fine.
I'll go ahead and do it. Just.
But you guys are. What do you guys want to do? Really? Do you want to get the fuck out of here?
Do you guys want to?
Is the body of the air Ganassi still there?
Yeah.
I want to loot him and then hopefully get off the fucking scene.
All right, you can quickly loot him. That's fine. You find on him.
Nemea has 7 points of healing.
Find on him. You find on him 2 wands. One is that gold and silver one, and then another one that looks like a little fancy, like aristocratic wand. You find a bluish, purplish little pearl, and then you find a ring of protection. The wands definitely are magical.
Yeah.
Sure. Along with the little pearl thingy and the ring, which you can either identify as the ring of protection because I think you have one. So
I have a cloak of protection.
Well, ring of protection. Whatever. I'm just gonna tell you.
With what little magic I know, this gives off the same energy as my cloak.
Yeah.
So I would like to I would like to see if I could go in and use Lesser Restoration on Hilgabel.
You can try. If you're flying above her, sure. Unless you're gonna float down above. But if you go towards them, because she's being surrounded by the 2K golems, the rugs, and some other things, so you will have to go in combat with them. But if you want to go above them, sure.
Well, yeah, no, I'm still flying. I'm going above them. I'm gonna try to see if I can just like get her on the top, get her on the top of the head, just like from above her.
Okay, yeah. You're gonna do Lesser Restoration.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if that helps.
So as you use your ability to cast Lesser Restoration through your Celestial Blood, she simply looks up at you with red, bleeding eyes, and she sort of swings at you with your stein as you sort of like float upwards. To no effect, it seems.
What would I have to do to give her a potion of vitality?
You can just pour it on her.
Okay, I'll pour it on her. Then I'll use that because it cures any disease or poison.
Sure. So you uncork a potion of vitality and just like sitting there, just like it gets in her eyes, and she's just like, but she still looks up at you with red, bloody eyes.
I'll float back to the group and just guys, we have to figure out something for her. She's obviously not right.
Fuck that. Where the fuck is that blind chick? And secondly, why?
Because she's a cleric of good. That's why.
Not right now.
Then that sounds like a personal mission.
100 agrees.
Then her god can help her out, and I think we need to get the fuck out of here.
All right,
We've sustained too much damage ourselves to worry about somebody else.
Faye is leaving.
Okay.
And then I will go with them, and I'll just be like, what time is it currently?
It's around midnight.
I'll be like, I'll hold out my hand very Aladdin-esque to peek and just be like, I can show you the world.
Yep.
I coming.
Yeah, and then we will go to the Color Wheel Market to attend to our business, since nobody wanted to help her. So it's like, whatever. He did what he did, and he's like, whatever.
Well, then no one knows about your 2 little things, so
yeah,
they just see you float. All right, so Maxine's just like, okay. I guess I'll see you back at the Monarch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, meet back at the Monarch. Just rest up and relax, I guess.
Okay. Where's everyone else? Where's the group heading? And I'll get to Portia in a minute.
Back to Monarch, I assume.
I'm assuming back Monarch. Okay. All right. Portia, what are you doing? You're in the Color Wheel Market right now.
Have they gotten to a safe enough distance that I can kind of walk in their general direction without them attacking me?
Yeah. You can keep pace, and at this point, the figures that you can sense that were sort of staying back to watch you sort of just said fuck it, and so they're just now making their way towards wherever location. If you're gonna stagger behind, that's fine. As you're staggering around, you immediately hear another sound of someone like teleporting, and you hear the heavy breathing of a woman, and she's breathing heavily, and she drops what sounds like a bag in front of her, and she looks up, she's like, oh shit, look, just take it, and she immediately heads and follows in the same direction as the others.
Okay, I will pick up the bag.
It is a bag of holding.
Cool.
Neat.
Can I look inside of a bag of holding? Is there a way to tell what's inside a bag of holding?
No.
Technically, no, unless you know what's
I don't know. Okay,
because that's the only way you can summon items, is Yeah.
Cool. All right, so I will, I guess, feel inside.
But
I guess this is a bag of holding, and then pull my entire arm out.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll tie that to my belt and see if I can keep pace with where they're going.
Sure. As you continue to follow them in the dead of night, they make their way up a street, and as soon as you take the turn and follow them up that same street, you are immediately confronted by a group of individuals. You can hear the clanking of armor, swords being sheathed or unsheathed, and a bellowing voice shouts out to you, "Oi, do you have a pass to get up on Saga Hill? Need a writ from the mayor or from the judge?"
My bad. I am not from the area. I will not go any further.
Understood.
My apologies.
And they sort of sheath their sword. They go back to their business. They seem to be. You can hear and smell them cooking some stew next to what probably is a gate.
Cool. Can I see if they were beyond? The folks I'm following are beyond the gate now.
You can hear beyond the people in front of you. Maybe some slight sounds of footsteps going upstairs.
Okay.
Because you know that the two noble district hills are the only passages up is a large stone stairway from a gate.
Okay. Cool. I will. Is it cat time? I might be cat time.
Probably.
Let me see what.
Oi, why are you just standing there?
I'm making a decision about where I need to use the fucking bathroom.
Oh, you can just go right there.
Yeah, I'm not going right here in front of you assholes.
The bunch of guys are just
Drooling.
Fuck off.
Boy.
See, that's why my favorite part of it changing. You can go right here. All right. Zzz. Pulls out a dick bigger than theirs. It's great.
10-inch long, thank you.
just boom, boom, boom. Package schmeat. Just.
Yeah, I think.
My God.
Excuse me, mate.
They never expect it.
They never do.
And they'll never forget.
Dude,
my plan is to wild shape into something to try and follow them further, but I'm not going to do that here, and I need to determine what I want to wild shape into.
Okay, so do you just want to like hang around the area and stuff and to figure it out? Or? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away from where the guards are, down an alley or something, and hang out while I try to do more surveillance with my ears and yeah.
Okay, I'll give you time to figure out what you want to transform to.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We'll go ahead, and it's gonna take some time for everyone else. Blah blah blah. We'll go ahead and go with Kemdir and Peak as they make their way to the Fairshare Bazaar's secret entrance.
So, Joe, I messaged you. I did not get a response, but aside from give and take, what all were you giving me?
Oh, give and take, the Scornheart breastplate, and the +2 greatsword.
Breastplate.
It's the Scornheart breastplate.
Yep. And great sword. +2. Okay.
Okay. So, you slowly glide. I know eventually the wings would have worn out by now, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, fuck it. You slowly descend and drop.
Falling with style.
Peak first, falling with style. Drop peak first, and then you slowly fall. You give Tay or Peak all the items that you wish for her to see if she can trade or find something in the Fairshare Bazaar. And you guys are standing in the middle. The golden chain is appeared or is present. So
I go and pull it.
and as you pull it, you reappear in that same bizarre room that overlooks this weird city, but obviously you can't go outside. And then before you are the 4 guardians looking at you, along with little 06, who peeks his little peeks.
Oh, that's not what I was laughing. I was laughing at 06.
That's true. 06 little.
When she goes in, I'm
Mojin's
gonna
head.
pull it just to see. I'm gonna give it a tug.
Right. Well, when she pulls it, she like sort of fades out of existence, and then the chain drops, and then you grab it, and you pull it. Nothing happens.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there.
So you are in the Fairshare Bazaar. Yeah, you're just gonna sit there, Kendra.
Yeah, I'm just gonna yank their chain.
Sure, you're just gonna keep yanking it. That's fine. You're just literally pulling this golden chain.
Yeah, just
some kid walks by who has like an apple. He's like, "Oh, weirdo."
I'm just yanking it. I'm just yanking the chain.
I'm not weird. You're weird, fucker.
I'm not weird. You want to go?
I'm just yanking my chain in the middle of the Color Wheel Market at midnight. What's your problem?
The 4
aren't
guardians.
You supposed to be home? You're a kid.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not a kid. I'm a dwarf.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, sorry.
Racial profiling.
Yeah. So, Peak, you see the Tabaxi female with almost the exact same Guandao on her back. Looking at you, you see the large Loxodon male with a great sword. You see the sea elf woman, and you see this crazy-looking large man with just a bunch of monk type of armaments and weird halos around his back and head. 06 walks up to you, clickety clank. What do you got for me today?
And so I pull out the Scornheart breastplate,
Mechanical hands.
the +2 greatsword,
Parts.
all the things. I will also put out the Ring of Protection, since one, I just picked that up and I don't have any attunement slots, and hopefully that'll aid in trades.
So, what are you looking to trade for?
More of an armor. Try and bulk up a little bit.
Interesting. He sort of waddles around, quickly clank to some nearby shelves. Let's see. We have armor. What type of armor are you looking for? Heavy,
Do I know if Kemdir uses medium or heavy?
You can assume that he uses breastplates and
Studded leathers.
you just based on what he's worn. That's all you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm going off of.
So medium and light so far.
Nothing with sleeves.
Nothing with sleeves.
Nothing. I will specifically try and find something with sleeves for him.
Sleeves are
Boots. For the love of God,
only
boots.
Did you tell him this prior? Because don't be telling him now. Did you tell him what did you tell him what you wanted, or what you received for?
So what he said originally to me before I hopped in here was either some type of like armor to help kind of beef him up,
No,
or
I
if
did not.
We talked about this. Either a better armor than what you have, or a better utility item.
Okay, good.
That was specifically what you said. We did not say specifically more armor.
So let's start off with the armor. Let's start with the armor.
You're right.
Start off with the armor, and if there's not anything good, then I'll look at utility items.
You're right.
The little mono drone known as 06 quickly plank walks over and he pulls out a wand from a nearby bench. It's like one of the wands that's like for sale. Gives it a twirl, and immediately small little clockwork butterflies appear from the edge, like as if it was just created in thin air from this wand. And he utters something in a language that you do not know of. I'll tell you right now, it's like a mix of like binary numbers, but there's also like words that mean probably glyphs or something.
Mechanical common.
It's something like that. Yeah, it's very robotic, I guess. Clockwork. Under that,
10101. Oh, 101.
Sort of like that. But there's also like, you know, the will of Primus and stuff like that. So the several little butterflies literally are holding assorted pieces of armors and stuff from around the entire bazaar, and they bring them towards you. One of them is this large full plates. Another one is a brigandine. Let's see what else we have. What day is it? Today is Donathur. Okay, I gotta look at Donathur. Let's see. He brings back a very stylish black coat with a red velvet interior. Brings back a helmet that's like shaped like a crystalline dragon. Brings back some gloves with stars, and it's very well made and very ornate. Brings back a belt, a large belt with a bunch of like little mini healing potions on it that are attached by like keychains.
Nice.
He brings three of them bring back like a three-piece set of what looks like to be very Nordic white wolf furred like hide armor. It has gloves, and there's this cowl in the shape of a wolf. Like almost like a dire wolf or even a winter wolf. Brings back a beautiful gold and black mantle. Definitely looks some sort of spellcaster type robes. Brings back these devilish looking boots. What else is there? It brings back this helm that just screams devils and fiends. It's a black helmet with silver etchings of demons, devils, and dragons. The helm has small bat-like wings where the ears would be. That's
screaming Kim's name.
I know. I'm so tempted to like just like out of just pure irony grab one of like these like fiendish, devilish looking ones. But
this is what you want, right?
Right.
It's just like, it's like the moment you tell your mom, it's like, I want Pokemon, and she brings back Digimon.
My mom's done that. Well, no, I asked her for some Magic cards. She brought back Yu-Gi-Oh, which I wasn't that upset about when I was a kid. But I was like, I wanted Magic.
I wanted Magic.
What the fuck, Mom?
So all these little clockwork, golden, silver, ivory, carapace, clockwork butterflies bring these assorted armors stuff to you. So is any of these to your liking?
I want to take a look at the wolf one, just based off of Camdir and Hodis's whole thing.
So 06 walks up to you and tells you that this is a 3-piece armor set of the Wolf Lord that comes with the headdress, the hide, or the wraps. Oh, were you looking for any? You wanted to know more about these items?
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll trade, and then you will know.
Damn.
Ooh, that is. And I assume there was no like return policy if I don't leave here like with it.
The only return policy I have is if you trade them in for something else.
Does it depreciate value if I do not leave the store?
Not really. Well, I mean, honestly, I've never come across a situation like that, so it would be precedent.
Because if I can't learn more about it without doing the actual trade, and if I don't like it for whatever usage, You see what I'm saying here?
Honestly, what do people expect coming to a place selling very amazing and wonderful gifts to the world? Fine, I will.
Do you have a return policy?
That's what I.
There is no return policy. You trade it back for something else. All right, so he tells you that each of these pieces comes with 3 abilities. They're each a very rare piece of equipment. The headdress is a very rare wondrous item that requires attunement. The hide armor is also very rare. It's medium armor, requires attunement. And then the gloves or the wraps are also rare. They require attunement by a druid or a monk.
Okay.
And all of them have 3 special abilities. The hide armor has 4 technically, but that's just because it's 14 dexterity plus, or 14 plus dexterity mod max 2, like normal medium armor.
Yeah.
You can tell you right now that the cowl, this headdress, it can allow you to see through dark at 90 feet. It gives you the willpower to shake off effects of frightened or charm, along with being stunned. Also, basically has the feature to return you back from 0 HP if you fall for a moment. Let's see.
Well, he doesn't go down very often.
Yeah, I bet he does. About this thing. If you I can only assume the way that she said it. Yeah, and this thing can
Comdeer's a giver.
Enhance certain damage types. The hide gives it that feel of being on the offensive with your pack. It gives you resistance to being in the cold, and you can also maybe take on the form of a very powerful ancient, well, based on what his armor is called, of a wolf lord.
Ooh.
And then the wraps, they're just druid monk type stuff, so they do some damage and crap like that.
Okay. I feel like the breastplate, like not the breastplate, the chest piece that like can do the wolf lord, like kind of keep that on the back burner, because that one sounds really good, giving resistance to different damages and having that transformation.
He will tell you that you have to buy the full set. You have to trade for the full set though.
Oh, okay. So then
like, you can't. He doesn't. He won't. Correct.
Yeah. So that's off the table then, because he doesn't have the slots for that.
That, or he can't use the wraps anyways.
Yeah.
Unless Comdeer goes into monk or good.
But I do not foresee that happening.
Right.
I'm trying to think of like the stuff that I saw when I was first there.
They're not there. Some of them aren't there. What are you looking for?
I have no idea.
You see that some things are there maybe, but then you see that obviously a lot of things have changed.
Yeah.
There's some new items. There's some old items, but they also look like they've been moved around. What are you looking for specifically? Because he only sends the stuff that he thinks that he's willing to trade for.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like good utility items for Comdeer that like that Peak would know that he was interested in, or that Peak thinks would be good for him.
To be fair, you're just gonna have to figure that out and assume with your best abilities at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Comdeer doesn't know what's in there.
Exactly. So I remember like out of character that I know that he wanted the Boots of Haste, but that was back in Diligent. Did he express interest in character for those?
Well, he no.
He has.
Oh
yeah, I did.
He
has,
has, but
4 Boots
not
of
when you're
Haste.
in Austereth. Not in Austereth, because he doesn't know, and nor that you know that those are Boots of Haste.
Back in Diligent, I thought.
Back in Diligent, yes. I'm not talking about, but recently, no.
Okay. Fuck. Because we did see Boots of Haste in there. At least last time.
Right.
This off of a whim, do these the words are hard. Are there still Boots of Haste in there?
Go ahead and make a perception check. 'Cause you know what they look like. You saw them when you were last here.
Yeah. 13 plus 8, 21.
They are not here.
I ask if there's anything like that would be useful for a blood hunter in combat.
Interesting. You have a companion that is a blood hunter. He sort of scratches his metallic chin if he had one.
He has one if you have an imagination.
A blood hunter. If I have an imagination, ouch. Well, don't really approve of those blood hunters, but if I had to give them something utility, even though they're pretty scrappy already, let's see. Does your friend does your friend have any use? Does your friend know how to make potions?
He does, yes.
The alchemist. Well, he points to one of the butterflies holding this belt, with the little healing potion keychains. This is an alchemist potion belt. This enchanted belt has 2 stoppers that magically resize to fit the mouth of any kind of bottle. The belt can carry up to 2 potions in this way. This belt can be worn comfortably and around your waist or across your chest as a bandolier. While wearing this belt, any potion carried on it seems magically unstopper and spring to your hands. Oh, I see. It allows you to drink it as a bonus action. But you can attach the bottle to the belt using an action or a bonus action allowed to do. When you roll 1 on dexterity saving throws or hit by a critical hit, roll a 20. On a 1, one of the bottles on the belt is shattered and destroyed. This just gives him the ability to just have health potions, I guess, more on him. I really just don't understand. What is your friend good at? Blood hunters are usually seekers of knowledge. They are killers of fiends, fays, really creatures from other worlds. Is he that type of blood hunter? Or is he a researcher? You said he's a alchemist.
Yeah,
There are some things like that, but I don't know quite the extent of his knowledge.
He's very beginning alchemist, mostly just potions and greater healing potions. He is of the radiant variety, so definitely killing fiends, undeads, all that.
Let's see.
The only problem with third-party sales.
Yeah.
The great magic shop, but gotta do what you gotta do.
He goes over to a nearby shelf and he brings back these 2 black wax candles with looks like to be magical arcane writings that have been etched onto the wax. He snaps his fingers and the candles alight themselves in a blue flame. He tells you that these are Langfon's candles. These candles, lengths hold a total of 3 charges, which are when consumed, when destination is chosen and candle is ignited, user represent. Okay, it has the ability to do 3 things: dimension door for 1 charge, teleport for 2 charges, plane shift for 3 charges.
Do they recharge at all or no?
No, they're candles. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
candles. Yeah. He's got a bunch though. You see that there's a box over there, but he only pulls out 2. Because he feels like that's worthy enough of what you're trying to trade for him.
Yeah.
He also brings. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna keep just going.
No, you're fine. Yeah, keep going.
Utilities. Does your friend like wearing brooches? Is he in fashion sense?
I mean, he's not really concerned about his fashion, but if it's good enough, he'll probably wear it.
He says of the radiance. I can only imagine what that means, but I have a brooch here called the Brooch of Golden Wardens. Basically allows your friend to have a healing pool for lay on hands, so he can have lay on hands, and can also deal divine smites on occasion.
That could be pretty fucking filthy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have these nice looking healing gloves. It's those starry looking ones. Um, Basically, while wearing the gloves, whenever you cast a spell first level or higher to restore hit points to one creature, the creature regains additional hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. Alternatively, the creature can regain these additional hit points if you use a healer's kit to stabilize level block. Okay.
That would be great for Portia, but not for.
How about this? He pulls out this strange-looking metal clockwork object, and he tells you that this is an oxidizing fog dispenser.
Interesting.
Interesting. That's what it looks like. I posted it on. Oh, I should post it on miscellaneous images, but whatever. It says this is a oxidizing fog dispenser. You probably have no clue what this is, so I'll go ahead and explain just
not the fucking clue, no.
Basically, when you activate this canister, it expels a cloud of brownish orange gas, and it begins. All non-magical items made of metal will begin to corrode rapidly. And he pulls one out, but you can tell that he snaps his little clockwork fingers, and the big Loxodon carries another case that's full of these things.
Would it affect him as well, or would it just affect like enemies?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He tells you that it's meant to be unhooked. It's like a grenade, and it's supposed to be chucked or placed, or set up for it to be on a timer. He goes and scrolls by, and you see the Tabaxi woman's carrying like this really crazy-looking, glowing rifle, this musket rifle. And he's like, "Does your friend know to use firearms?"
I don't believe so. We don't really have many firearms. The one we do is the tiefling woman I was with earlier. But I don't even know.
Pulls out a lute. Does your friend play instruments?
Not that one. I miss Portia. I know Portia.
Portia. I have another brooch. This one can alter the size of your companion, like the size of like the creature, medium, large.
Ooh, that could be filthy. I'm just leaning towards the lay on hands one, because that sounds filthy.
I love how this is happening. I have no clue what to buy.
I legitimately don't know, and like we can't it's terrible.
Yeah, and I'm trying to be as expressionless as possible.
Yes,
because it's one of those things like it's just like
Yeah, just imagine like a boyfriend and girlfriend going shopping and the girlfriend's window shopping.
That's pretty much what is happening. How much of the lay on hands and divine smites come from the golden brooch? Scroll.
So, he can do lay on hands once every long rest, which is lay on hands plus 5 extra hit points to heal, and then the divine smites whenever he deals damage.
Whenever he deals damage,
it's a smite.
Oh, so he just is it?
So when dealing damage with divine smite, oh, I see. He has to know divine smite.
Yes. Okay. So that changes things. Okay.
Yeah. If he was a paladin, he can reroll divine smites.
I miss Argos.
Yeah, that's actually really dirty.
Yeah, that is.
I was just like learning divine smites. That's damn okay, but
I know because if he like had divine smite on top of like right damage and everything, that would be absolutely insane.
Okay.
Brooch of increasing size. That'd be cool.
He has this very beautiful looking coat.
What? As much as I know he's going to hate the sleeves, what does the coat do?
Tells you that it has the ability to summon like ravens, and that these ravens can be used for whatever. He controls these ravens. That's pretty much it.
Cloak of the Ravens. Nice. How many is it? like once per long rest for the enlarge brooch?
So you can use a bonus action to expend one charge. To increase the size gives you advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. This weapon, anything worn or carried by the wearer, also increases in size. The damage from the weapon attacks increased by 1d4. The decrease in size causes disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. The weapons of carrying, blah, blah, same thing. It's decreased by d4. However, you gain the benefits when you are small. You can move through the space of any creature larger than you. Creatures that are on this, the effect lasts for 1 minute, after which you return to your normal size. You can end it early as a bonus action. A dispel magic spell can cast immediately as the effect. The brooch has 3 charges. The charges replenish daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the brooch turns to dust.
Out of everything, I feel like that's the either that or the armor, but he'd be sitting on 2 pieces of it. Fuck.
Look, friend, if you have nothing to trade,
I think with the indecisiveness of it, I don't think Peak is willing to. I think the armor, like the wolf armor, would probably be like the only one that she would consider. But I just you
gotta do what you feel, man.
The thing is, I don't feel comfortable enough knowing the power.
That's a lot of trust.
Knowing the power of give and take, and knowing what the armor can do. I don't know if it's a worthy trade-off in Peak's eyes. Yeah, I'll just take this stuff and I guess head on out then, because Peak doesn't feel comfortable enough to do it. Nothing just screams like Chemdeer needs this item specifically.
Oh, 6 sort of size. Well, next time, please come by if you have something to trade, at least some sort of transaction.
I will try and be better about it in the future. My apologies.
He claps his hand and you return in front of Chemdeer.
So, what did you get?
They had a lot of shite, but none of it seemed worthy for your style. Items that Nemea and I saw before that I thought would have been good for you were not there anymore. And nothing really piqued my interest enough to
I see what you
be willing
there.
to trade. Yes, to be trading the items that you gave me for it. So potentially another magic shop might be able to assist us better.
Yes, perhaps. Well, thank you.
While we're out here, I'd like to make look around and see if I notice any signs of Erebus, because this is the last place I saw him a few days ago.
Okay. I'll tell you right now. Describe to me the signs that you think that you can track Erebus.
Because the last I knew, we were in the middle. He felt like he was being watched and immediately dipped out. So I want to see if he's lurking in the shadows around here, because this is at least the last.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use your passive perception.
I don't see anything.
You don't sense specifically anything that's related to Erebus.
Okay.
Maybe some stray dogs and a child dwarf eating an apple nearby, still looking at you all.
Did he? When he noticed things, did he look up in a certain direction, or was it just
From when that last occasion, he sort of turned to his right, as if he heard something around, and then immediately turned around and dipped.
Can I go check that that general area where he looked?
Sure. I can go ahead and continue to use the passive perception.
Okay.
Actually, no. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigation. Hey. 13 plus 2, 15.
Nothing that sort of sticks out.
Okay.
Some
That's
rubbish around.
I'll just go ahead and head back to the Monarch then.
Okay. Portia, did you decide?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a cat.
Okay, you turn into a fluffy. What kind of cat? No, I was kidding. Yeah, what kind of cat?
Ooh, actually, I do want to be a fluffy cat.
Okay, You're a fluffy cat.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go? Are you just gonna go through the front door, or are you just gonna?
I'm gonna because I'm a cat that looks like stars, so I'm gonna be small and sneaky-ish. So if I assume that there's like a gate around
So
the hill.
I'll describe to you. I'll describe it to you. The hill itself, obviously, is this large hill, and there's only one way up. Is this stairway that's built into the side of the hill, and it sort of spirals around it, leading up. There's a relatively large iron gate around the hill, and there's like 3 or 4 guards at the front. There's a torch, and there's like a couple tents where they sort of camp out and just sit and guard. It can be done to sneak around them. I mean, if you want to make a stealth check real quick.
The only way into...
Or you can climb.
I was going to say, I was interested in not going through the front gate.
Sure.
I was interested in climbing around the side.
Sure.
Don't cats have a climbing speed?
They might.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna get into it. So you go ahead and squeeze through the gates and you climb this massive hill. Since you're a small little cat, it's probably gonna take you probably about an hour to get up to the hill. Well, no, I'm gonna say that once you, you're climbing, unless you sneak through.
Is it Is it steep?
It's pretty steep.
I do have a climb speed of 30 feet.
But you could eventually get on the stairway eventually. So
yeah.
I'll say that you'll get there, within 4
I just want to
minutes.
avoid like people and light sources,
Fine,
but
yeah.
still be able to
Sure.
figure out what's happening and where.
You get to the top, and it's this. I'll just describe it to you. It's this large noble district. Saga Hill is one of the noble districts. There's not many people out about, obviously. There are some guards outside of people's estates, like their gates, because everyone it's like a huge gated community. So there's really not that many people. So you can just sort of stroll around. A couple of cats, real cats, like look on to you and sort of just like, what are you doing? Who are you?
So,
why you look like that?
Don't worry about it.
All right. Stay safe out here.
Yeah, you too.
It's a hard
posse, like 20,
life.
as this hard like posse of 20 cats just walk by you.
We're having a Jellicle ball? Jesus.
All of them have scars
They're all
missing an eye. And...
they're all gangsters, man.
Yeah, you just see them snapping their fingers, just like it's a hard meowk life.
You call me Top Cat.
Those are 2 different shows, but okay, we'll go with it.
That is also true, but I was thinking Top Cat.
4 shows in 1.
So where are you going? Where are you going? The hill up top spirals upward, and it's just a bunch of noble houses. At the very top is this very large estate.
Can I tell if the people went all the way to the top?
It's sort of hard to gauge. You can go ahead and make an investigation check, but it will be a disadvantage because it doesn't seem to be any traces, nor do you know how like who would be what or whatever.
Intelligence. 17.
17. It doesn't seem like as you're moseying around, going from block to block, making your way upward. It doesn't seem like they've made their way to any of these homes. But as soon as you get to the very top, you're immediately met by a presence, or you feel this presence, and it's in the distance. And you hear the voice of Nithri in the distance, saying that, all right, lock the doors, make sure no one gets there, double the guards, all right? We need to talk. Actually, you're with me. You two stay here. And he just continues to just tell these guards to be on the watch, double security, patrols in shorter intervals. But you do hear him eventually as he disappears beyond the gates in what looks to be the largest estate at the top of the hill.
What do the guards say when he leaves?
These guards are not like the people that you fought before. These are actually like noble guards. Like they are hired, like house retainer guards. Okay. So they basically are the exact same type of people at the bottom of the hill, the guards. So they're just like, oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, all right, whatever. Do they like Nithri? Do they make jokes about him behind his back?
As they leave and you're sort of just creeping around, they don't really say much. They sort of talk about this sports game. What's
sports ball, doesn't matter.
Griff ball. No, it's not Griff Ball. It's something else.
Something very close to
something Ball. You're correct though. I can't remember now. But they start talking about the sports like scores.
It's like the slaughter mouses versus the
Something like that. It was back in Diligent.
Oh, okay. It was a thing.
Yeah, it's
I'm still gonna call it Griff Ball.
It's the largest sport in the Empire.
I'm still calling it Griff Ball.
Portia doesn't care. She can't watch it. It's not going to give me any sort of useful information.
So it seems like these
to subvert them against Nithri. So
true.
What are you talking about? Sports is like religion.
I will say that the walls around here are about like 5-6 feet, or about 5-6 feet tall. You can hop it over. I mean, it's a large estate going around.
Is it brightly lit?
There are sections probably every like 10 feet. There are large braziers on the other side in the interior. So there is a fine veil between each brazier that there is darkness. If you do look over, if you do climb up on top of the wall, you do see that there's this large, beautiful maze/garden that surrounds this magnificent estate. And not only you sense guards, normal people in clinky armor, you do sense and you can feel the presence of the dark folk, the ones that you had previously engaged, but also you can feel their presence in general. Because they do share the exact same frequency as you, since you both come from the same plane. They seem to be in and out. There's a lot of them, quite a bit more, even more than the ones that were sprouting around you when you teleported with Nithri. It does seem to be quite a hustle and bustle. There's a lot of activity going on in the estate, a lot of movement of individuals. And you can definitely, I will say that you can sense a lot of different magical auras that emanate from the maze and garden, and sort of also from near or within the large estates.
Okay.
And a cat gets you.
No.
They start a cat battle.
Biggest cat battle ever.
If I roll in mud, how well does that hide my stars?
I'll say that it'll cover it up, but you'll just be like a walking chocolate cat.
That's fine. I just wanted to be like an inconspicuous, more inconspicuous cat.
Even more so, you blend in with much of the natural surroundings of the garden and stuff. So
cool. Yeah, I like to do that and see how close I can get before. Do I know enough to know if I'm sorry, go for it.
I was gonna tell you right now the layout. So as you hop into the interior now, so the maze/garden surrounds the estate, and from the wall to the garden is about 45-50 feet, and then the garden is pretty massive. And but when you get near it, sorry, what were you gonna ask?
Do I know enough to know if the dark folk can feel my frequency like I can feel theirs?
You do definitely. If you can feel it, go ahead and make a intelligence check for me real quick. Go ahead and use your proficiency.
Okay.
This is just like a memory thing.
That is going to be a 14.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that people from different planes, especially people who come from the same plane, do have a distinct demeanor and frequency that all of them can sort of share. Okay. You don't know in your form right now if that applies. So it's up to you if you want to continue forward or not with that knowledge.
Give me a second. I need you to make a decision.
You're fine. We can go back with everyone else who's at the Monarch.
Yeah.
So everyone's at the Monarch. Where is everyone at currently?
I am going up to my room depressed, and I will go into my ritual circle and pray to Sealbeeld.
Okay. You enact that ritual. Nithri will be in there, but she will be in the bedroom. She was going to take a shower.
Yeah.
And then she'll go ahead and make tea, or try to make tea, or not make tea. It's late. You want to get some sleep. She'll make a midnight snack if you need some.
Sounds good to me.
And then
midnight snack.
It's true. Cypher, what are you doing? Where are you at? Are you up top again?
Yeah, yes, I am going to go to the top of the Monarch and use my monocle to see if I can find Portia.
Okay. Up Zelbo's up there. He is fast asleep. You can see there's a small little bottles of wine empty next to his little hammock.
Oh, Zelbo, you drunk.
You take the model. Go ahead and make perception checks, and then give me both of the numbers.
Oh, so 2 perception checks.
Yeah, sorry, 2 perception checks, and give me both. And then,
ooh, yes. Uh, 7 and 22.
Okay. And then, Kevin, where are you at? What are you doing?
I'm gonna still be with Peak unless she goes to her room. So
Yeah, you guys both enter the Monarch at the same time. So I'll leave it to you two. What do you guys want to do?
How far did I make it in my book?
You have yet to
during the day.
You said 4 hours, so I gave you 4 hours.
And it's 8 in order to finish it, if I remember correctly.
No, it's gonna take you. What's your? Yeah, your intelligence is pretty high, so it's gonna take you 12 hours.
Shiza.
It's pretty hefty. And when you open the book, there's a lot of writings from whoever owned this book last. Like someone wrote in it. There's a bunch of notes.
Annotations. We love it.
Yeah.
You're reading annotations, eh?
You're reading the journal of this door, right?
Yes, I think that's the last one I have. Let me double check notes.
You still have another one. You have 3.
I have 3. I have Tales of Raspar the Hero, which was about Zeno and Rill. I have Unsung Heroes of Ducient. Did I ever read the full thing? Because I remember that right in the back of it was the picture that we talked about. But I don't know if I ever actually fully read that book.
So what I have here is that you have read the Unsung Heroes of Ducient.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And you still have
Travels of Mistora
and Tales of Raspar.
Tales of Raspar I already read. Because that was about Zeno and Rill. You sent me that whole thing in Discord.
Don't know why I don't have it listed. So this is read. Okay, cool. So you have read both. So all you have is the Travels of Mistora, correct?
Awesome.
Cool. And sorry, that is going to take you 8 hours. So you have 4 left.
Okay. I will go ahead and is there like a common area for like us to hang out?
Yeah, so the Monarch there's an open area for people to smoke hookah, drink. There are private rooms that either can have a sauna or like a bath, or it can just be a private hookah room, so you can find one of those.
We have the entire floor to
You also have the entire floor upstairs with that, but it's up to you. Yeah.
Like we have that meeting room.
We have the meeting room.
So where do you want to go or whatever?
I think I'm just gonna head over to like one of the sauna areas and just read my book and chill. 2 hours of that just to kind of unwind and relax, and then I'll go to bed.
Okay. Right.
So whoever wants to accompany, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, Kendu, you probably if you wanted to chill with her for the few hours that she's still awake.
Yeah, she as she walks away, he's like, "Oh, okay," and
they're more than welcome to join. I never said
we're gonna do something, but okay.
I'm going to the sauna, my dude. Like,
no,
feel free to join me. Shit.
It's like I'll
sensing some sensual stuff happening. And the man gets up.
Someone's missing out on an opportunity.
Yeah. I'll be there in a moment.
An opportunity attack, if you will.
You fall asleep.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah. What are you doing?
When she walks into the sauna, I'm going to call one of the kobolds over, and I'm going to ask. Yeah. I know this isn't normally business that you attend to.
Then don't do it.
Would you mind procuring me a dozen violet roses?
It's like 2 a.m., my dude.
No, 4 tomorrow morning.
Fine.
Because it's 2 a.m.
Nothing good happens after 2 a.m.
You want me to get a trench coat and a boombox while I'm at it? Okay, yeah.
I don't know what
If
that
you ride
is,
in
but
on a riding lawnmower.
Sure, yeah. I'll go. I guess I'll head out now. A specific time do you want these? Back?
Can you deliver them to Miss to Tay's room in the morning?
Oh, all right. I see what you're doing here. Okay,
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'll help you out, man.
Yes.
As he like,
You
as
still
he
know
like,
I'm cooking.
he's just like, like where your like kneecaps are. He's just like,
Wingman of the week.
You.
Yeah. Man.
Would you mind also picking up?
You said purple, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And would you mind getting some? Just a small thing of chocolate.
Condoms, right? Oh.
Oh no.
Do we
I
have those in these world?
I have no
chocolates?
clue.
Okay,
I
chocolates. Gotcha. All right. Is this your first date, man?
Yes.
All right, man. I got you. I'll get chocolate, flowers, and then you might give me some creative authority that might help out.
Yes.
Perfect. Cool.
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
30-foot Home Depot skeleton.
He walks away, and you can hear him in the distance. Oi, anyone know what purple looks like? We're all colorblind. All right, cool.
I got this.
Black? That's good.
That's purple, right? Yeah.
It's that darker shade of black, right?
Yeah. Slightly
Comes in
lighter.
with somehow brown colored roses.
Also, what's a rose, man?
Oh, are those things we eat in the backyard?
Yeah, I was
Great.
like, it's that thing Steve eats every morning. Think it's healthy.
They're vegans. I get it.
All right. And then, are you going to go join Peak or?
Yes.
Peak.
I will go ahead. Peak. What are you? Are you in the sauna, like just naked and peeing?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You walk in as you open the sliding door. The steam hits your face, and you have good sense of smell, and you can sort of smell the hair of the scent of Chemdir. Not Chemdir. Wow.
The scent of Chem. You have my
Smell
scent.
yourself.
As you
scent.
walk forward, heavy boots, sort of echoing in the sauna room. You know, the vision, or the mist begins to clear, and you see Peak, or Tay, sorry, reading one of the books that she has been reading for a while now. She seems to be naked, but I mean, most of her body is submerged in the water. You are standing there, still covered in the gunk of the battle and in your armor. I'm gonna leave it to both of you unless you want to do the scene, or black.
No, they have to do this scene.
Okay,
Kemdir set this up.
All right, fine.
He
So
has to.
right now, you look over at Tay, and Tay, you sort of raise your head with your book. Leave it to both of you how you want to do this. Then I'll obviously stop it if it goes too far.
Yes. Go.
He just averts his eye. Like, I didn't realize that was a thing.
Kemdir, you pass out because you're lightheaded. Because you have all this armor on.
Yes.
The nosebleeds gush forward.
You fucking anime.
Sorry, continue. Sorry.
Can I change my form to make it look like I have clothes on?
No, you can only change your skin.
Okay.
Your actual physical appearance. You can't change the clothes and stuff.
No, I know, but like, can I change it to make it like my skin look as if like?
No.
Okay.
Because then you'd be asking, can I change my skin to look like wood and hide in this like?
I am only like in this specific instance. It's basically like, can I basically like pseudo a bikini to just so Kemdir doesn't.
You can quickly like stand up, low, and grab the towel, and like put it over.
Then I'll go ahead and do that. Then if Kemdir's
literally just standing there staring at you, dude.
No, I'm not. I have my hand over. I have my hand over. I'm just like I didn't realize this was a thing. Oh, I'm not.
There are specific bathing towels that you put on in saunas, and
they're really small though.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and put one of those
for
on.
modesty though.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we're trying to relax. Like we deserve at least one point where we're not wearing armor and fucking tooth and nail, completely weapons and
Fucking
everything.
tooth
like,
and nail.
Wait, that's like, well, I'm always in my armor, so
I've been
usually.
in my armor.
Always.
always a man.
Always.
I feel like the armor would get rusty at a certain point if you keep doing that.
Yeah, what about chafing, dude?
Yeah, a little
Potentially.
bit.
Potential.
Builds character. I'm sorry.
It does.
Oh God, chafing builds character. I don't know about that. I get pretty upset and very angry.
I
Why do you
cast
think-
baby. I cast baby oil at 3rd level.
So continue, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're fucking this up. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I suppose I'll look around and grab a towel, and then I'll just like put the plate armor just like okay, and then he'll just start to get under and just like, you know, put the towel on him and stuff.
I
Just
imagine I imagine that anime scene where you're getting naked, the mist covers your private parts.
The mist, and then like the perfect positioning of the book to where like I can see like his
Yeah,
like, chest, but not everything else. So like the camera like perfectly like has the book covering it.
Sure,
and then
yeah.
you just see him just trying to move
it's
the
full
book.
just
Oh man. All right. Yeah. What else? Are you gonna get in eventually?
Yeah.
Thunder?
I'll get in and
Are
just
you getting in? Are you sitting right?
after 20 minutes of him
just sitting there,
Addressing-
just trying not to, just like, is this what we do?
Sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna sit right next to her? Or are you gonna sit across from her in the sauna pool?
I'll sit across from her just so that way I don't, you know.
You get in. You know. You guys
Spread-
will look at each other.
How does a woman sit? Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
It's so tempting just to fuck with, just to see his reaction, but I'm not gonna do
Fuck
it.
with him. He cheated.
His
Come here.
armor's still
I don't know
on.
that.
No, my arm
No,
is
he's
not
Oh,
on.
just
okay.
like,
I
take it
missed
off.
that
It took-
part. I just.
It took him like 10 minutes to get, like 5 minutes to get shit on.
Yeah, and you just, as she does that, you just see Kemdir's head just go.
I didn't.
Under the water.
Calm down.
Oh, well, he's underwater.
Right.
Blah, 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 blah.
So
I call this the jet stream.
These sauna pools are obviously very hot, but like there's like these scented flowers on the surface. The water isn't murky, but there's been a lot of added essential oils and relaxing additives added to the water to help relax, along with it being very hot. Are you both going to do anything, or are you just going to just sit and enjoy each other's company and rest, or bow chicka wow wow?
I'm going to like sit and relax because awkward Kemdir is awkward Kemdir.
Sure.
But if he decides to make a move, then
Okay.
Hey, I mean-
are you going to
Tay is
make
gonna
a
take-
move?
All right.
As he giggles like a little girl.
Just in
the ball's in your court, there, big guy. I've made
Alright,
enough first
so-
moves in my day.
So, yeah, all of the one.
It's got to be 50-50, my dude.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mike,
Up to
choose
you,
higher. No, choose higher or lower. I'm gonna roll.
Middle.
Middle. Okay. So it was higher.
That's even less of a chance.
I didn't say higher. I said middle.
No, I just chose. I chose higher.
Okay, good.
So, Kemdir is just gonna sit there and he's just gonna do the awkward, like he's gonna move closer to Tay. It's like, so, hi. Yeah, it's.
Hold
her
her hand. Hold her hand.
I feel like everyone's in here now.
Yeah.
Still,
The male
back.
walks in
She's a
completely
crab.
naked.
still reading the book. I say, come here often. Like,
No, this is my first time.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
No, this is my first time in the sauna.
Oh.
That's not what I meant.
Okay, deception.
Different
Okay.
kind of deception.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You don't have to. If you literally are saying it with that meaning, sure. But if you're saying it,
I
no
believe
other meaning,
Kemdir. I believe Kemdir is taking it.
I read it
take face
differently.
value.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's taking it. I can,
This whole thing is yeah. I got it.
Yes.
Kemdir doesn't speak in double entendres.
correct.
Dude, do we know
And
that?
Yeah.
And Peak is a walking double entendre. So
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah. if you guys, do you guys? What do you guys do? What's gonna happen? Is something gonna happen? Is something gonna happen? Because I'll let it just give it to your imagination. I'm not gonna right now.
So, Kemdir, you are awkwardly scooching closer and closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just like hi.
Wish you weren't so awkward, bud.
Wish you weren't so fucking awkward.
He fight good. He not very smart, but he's super awkward.
If we're playing this game, high or low?
Low, because you never roll low.
It's a 9. All right, here is what's gonna happen. I close the book, toss it to the side, kiss Kemdir, and fade to black.
Okay, sure. As that's happening, as you're both getting into this, you hear some like water movements through the mist, and Essential sort of sneaks out of the sauna room. And you see you hear the door slightly close.
Gosh, poor Essential.
How did Essential come in here?
He's been sitting and watching the entire time, and he's like, "Oh, they actually did okay."
I love
Oh God.
Okay.
I have no shame. I have no shame.
I thought he was about to join in.
Well, Essential comes
no,
back and just rubs Tay's shoulders, just like, get in there. That's good.
Oh God.
Oh, okay, we'll fade to black on
So
that.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
And then everyone else is probably gonna be eventually taking their long rests.
I have some other things that I wanted to attend to.
What were you thinking before you went to Portia?
Sorry, the sauna's out of order. You can't.
No, I was
don't worry.
gonna...
Essential walks out. He's like, "Hey, don't let anyone inside." And he tells like one of the kobolds, and the kobolds like
I
line
get
up.
one of the. I get one of the hotel do not disturb things and put it outside the sauna.
You put a sock outside.
Oh.
But it's one of Kemdir's really gross battle socks.
The battle sock.
It's my lucky sock. Thank you very much.
What about? No, it's one of those
It's his happy
white
sock.
socks.
This
Why
happy
is-
sock.
PCAS.
Why is it crusty?
Oh
It's
yeah,
his happy sock.
sure. It could be. Anyways,
Anyway.
Cypher, what did you want to do?
After probably looking for Portia for a bit, I was gonna stop by Tio's room.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you right now. You do not see any traces, or you.
Yeah, I
it's hard
figured
to-
as much. Yeah.
There's a lot going. You don't know what's happening or where he's going on. But you want to go see Pakatio?
Yep.
Sure.
I'll check in on him.
Knock on Pakatio's door, and he responds. Who is it?
It is Cypher, my dudes.
My dudes. Come in. Door's open.
I'll gladly, gingerly open the door and walk in.
He is on the sofa. He's in robes. He has his feet in a little bucket of like hot water, and he's just reading a book. You can still see that he's like aged very, very rapidly. Like he looks like a really old tiefling, like very prunish. His hair is very gray. He looks very, just very tired and lack of energy. And he sort of slowly puts his book down on the coffee table in front of him, and he looks up at you. What can I do for you, Cypher?
Well, I'm just here because I guess nobody else decided to try and keep you up to date on the situation.
What has happened since
Tay had hired some thieves to try and steal the contract. Did not go as planned. We met at the Western Crumbles, I believe, at a no fighting bar, and well, I can assume you knew how that would turn out.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Fighting ensued. We were ambushed by these shadow people of some sort.
Shadow people?
Yeah, they didn't bleed blood, they bled shadows.
Interesting.
Yeah. It seemed as though they maybe charmed the barkeeper to attack us as well. They stole Namaya's bag of holding. Oh, and Portia.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they all just kind of disappeared somehow, and
Why?
Portia went with them.
Sort of tries to sit up a little bit. Why are you not out there actively searching for her then?
We took a lot of damage ourselves, and we would have no idea where to start. But now that I'm thinking about it, I do know that Kimdir has a certain magical object that has a locate object, if you're familiar with it. I'm pretty familiar with Porsche's equipment, so
I don't know about that, but if he does, then
he mentioned
useful.
some sort of pocket watch that has locate object or something like that on there. So
that's good. That's good. That'd probably be your best bet into helping find Porsche.
I think.
Where is everyone? Is everyone else returned?
Yeah, everyone else is here. They're kind of recovering. The battle was hard fought for some of them. So hopefully if anybody is able, they can come with me and try and track down Portia as soon as possible, like skipping a long rest and going like in an hour.
I would think that'd be honestly
Priority.
a wise decision. Correct. We can't have Portia out there on her own. And once my shipment comes from Torcon.
Is that all you need to get better, I guess, in lack of a better term?
A lot more complicated than that, but I mean, yes, it's all I really need.
I'm just trying to see what we can do to get you up to at least 95%, you know.
I won't get into anywhere unless I have what I need.
Okay. Fair enough.
Unless
I thought maybe we could get like a potion of vitality of some sort or something like that. I don't know what happened to you except silver and then heat metal, and apparently you were covered in metal.
If you can point me in the direction of a meteorite, then I could be up and running by tomorrow night.
I mean, I remember the carcass of one in a particular cave in Broseus. I don't know if it's still there.
That's far too far.
Yeah, it's in a different continent, but you know, just you know, if it ever comes desperate enough, I do remember where the shattered remains of a certain meteorite is.
Cypher, go and see and collect who can. Find Portia quickly.
Yeah, got it. Well, feel better, Tio.
If Essential is, which I think Essential is still around, you may be able to ask him for help.
Oh yeah, he had a nice kinship with Portia, from what I remember. They really hit it off. They're nice people.
Interesting.
Blossoming friendship, it seemed.
Okay, Cypher.
I'll just let myself out then.
That'd probably be best.
I will leave and shut his door.
Okay.
And then I'll go knock on Kimdir's door, that I know through meta knowledge he is not there.
No one answers. I don't know if he locks the door or not, but yeah. It's up to you.
He doesn't leave anything inside the room, so
it's up to you if you wanna. You can check if you want. The door is unlocked.
Yeah, I'll do. I mean, I assume, you know. Well, most of us just carry our magic, all our items on us at every given time.
If you do open the door, like the one thing that does greet you is Lotus.
Oh, so the dude just keeps animals in his room. That's a new one.
That's kinship.
I'll be honest, that's a new one. I have not seen that, and I'm a ranger. Wow. Hi, dog. Wolf. Do you know where Kimdir is?
Bark, bark.
It goes and pees on your leg.
I mean, I thank you for
it
the
attempts to pee on your leg. It like raised its leg. So I mean, if you react, yeah.
I will take like 3 steps back.
Yeah. It will lower its leg, and then it will walk back in and close the door with its hind leg.
Jesus. Okay. And I guess I'll just go and search
he's
for
a smart
Kimdir.
Not really, but where are you going? Sorry.
I will search for Kimdir.
Okay.
I'll ask the kobolds.
Sure, yeah. You go around and you get downstairs eventually. Like you search all the rooms, the conference room on the levels. You go downstairs, you see a group of kobolds at the bar, and they're all laughing and chuckling.
Well, from prior experiences, I know this is the place to go with the kobolds.
There's like five or six kobolds
here.
talking at the bar, sitting on the bar, drinking some drinks. One of them, they all sort of see you approach.
Yeah. Say, have you guys seen that like tall, dark, and brooding dude that should take a chill pill like 30 times a day?
The kobolds sort of look at each other and just snicker, and then at the far side of the bar, Essentials just turns to you and says, he's a little busy, Zypher.
Yeah, well, this is more important.
I mean, like, he's busy. He winks.
This is still more important.
He's busy.
Essential, actually, you should come with me. We're going to rescue Portia.
Balances drink. Stands up. Where?
We don't know. That's I know Kimdir has a item that can locate object or something of the sort. So if I grab it from him, you and we can go snag Portia wherever she is. Hopefully.
So you just need an item?
Yeah, to locate object.
Oh, I need to be familiar with it. Well, I did see the chakram shields on her. I'm not familiar with them though. All right. Well,
if you know where Kimdir is, like this, I don't know what he's doing. Like you're saying, he's busy.
I'm not one to talk about things.
This is kind of more important than that.
I do.
You don't have to be. I won't name drop you though. Just point me in the direction.
Look, I just don't kiss and tell. All right.
Okay, just point me in the direction where he is, and I won't name drop you, bro.
Takes his axe. Let's go. He takes you to one of the sauna areas, and before he goes to the door, he puts his hand in front of you and he knocks on the door pretty loud. And you can sort of get a better grasp as you sort of incline, put your ear towards the door. You can hear the sounds of something very familiar when two people. Yeah, something like that. We're not gonna get too much into it. I'm just gonna let your own imagination on that. And Essential just gives you that look.
It's not immersive enough. Thank you, Mike.
I'm not gonna be immersive with this. I'm gonna let you be immersive with it, and I'm gonna let the audience be immersive with it.
You can be immersive yourselves.
Yes.
You can all immerse yourselves in this love erotica. All right. So
the fanfic continues.
Yeah, the fanfic has begun. And Central just looks at you. He says, "So, I told you."
I mean, is Essential blocking the door for me?
Mm-hmm. He's sort of now in the way. He's like, "Look, we shouldn't interrupt them. Can't this wait maybe an hour or two?"
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay. So peek
and I'm going to shout, "Hey, how long is it gonna be in there?"
Yeah. So both of you in the middle, in the midst of
whatever is going on,
heated passion, you hear the scream and yelling and the knocking of Zypher at the door.
Kimdir ignores it.
Okay, Kimdir ignores it. Peek, I'm assuming you're ignoring it too.
This is kind of important. I'm trying to find Portia.
Peek is not impressed.
Peek, just let me know if you're ignoring this. Just let me know if you're ignoring this.
I get up, grab my towel, and go to the door. What the fuck?
Wow.
I'm just gonna say
it's a mad fury, and I want him to go away. So.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, you open the door. You see,
knowing Zypher, he's going to continuously knock the entire time.
I would.
So you open the door, the sliding door. There's Essential with his axe out, and then you see Zypher.
What's up? Yeah, I'm actually I'm looking for Portia. I remember Kimdir had an item to locate object. You give me that, and I'll be gone to go rescue Portia as you guys do what you're doing.
Kimdir, what's in your bag?
Yeah.
Kimdir
thought
will
we had
reach
more
it,
important
and then
things, but
I'll reach for it, and I'm just gonna chuck it at him.
I will. Yeah. Okay, but he's catching it. Awesome.
Does it require it? Like, how do you just click the button? Like, it's a magic item, bro. Like, just give me a gist of how to use it. Like,
You click the button, and then
Okay.
he's gonna say something in. Do you understand Celestial?
what do you think?
Yeah,
Anyways,
that's what he
guess.
says. It's he says
As
something
long
in
as I can
Celestial.
read.
What do you say, Celestial? Because Tio or Essential can speak Celestial.
Well, I mean, as long as I could mimic the words, I don't need to know what it actually means. You know.
No, regardless,
Yeah.
what do you say? Do you say or you say the okay?
Kemder's just sitting there just going. He says in Celestial, family.
Essential response to Celestial, thank you, and then he bows his
And
head towards
that's
you.
it. Just say it, and then it'll tell me what the object I'm looking for.
Yes, Cypher. Come on, let's go.
Okay,
Already.
cool.
But
As I just
before
walk away.
Pete, before you close the door, Essential sort of puts his hand in the door, and he's like, "Excuse me, you two in the back, could you get out of here as well?" And eventually, two smaller kobolds get out of the water on the far side of the pool, and they also take their leave.
I smack them both in the back of the head as they walk out.
Like two little children, dude.
Yep.
Oh man, it was getting really good.
We're not impressed.
Hey, I told you, man, that ASMR's got some. And yeah, so they walk out too. All right. Hilarious. Yeah, if you want to after the session, Kemder tell him how Secret Compass works. That's fine. And then or not.
Just a quick thing of, does it require attunement?
No, it does not.
Okay, cool.
It does not.
No,
I
that's
couldn't
that's
remember.
why
It is a long time ago that you got it. So.
Yeah, no,
Not
it
that long
doesn't.
ago.
No.
But
Long
okay.
enough.
With that,
it was pre Zypher, so
That it was.
correct. Yeah. So what do you do, Zypher? You're gonna use it then?
I am using it because I don't know like the stats on it.
What item are you using on it? I'll pull up right now. What do you?
Portia's blindfold.
Give me a second.
Unfortunately, I don't know if that works for her while she is wild shaped.
It's not like it disappears. She would
so
It morphs into
the
her
Seeker's
being,
compass
but
is
it doesn't-
this
I
brass
don't-
compass has two needles, one large and one small. The large needle always indicates the magnetic north and is unaffected by magical effects that would otherwise mislead it. The small needle remains motionless until activated. While holding this compass, you speak its command word family in Celestial as an action to cast locate object from it and to activate the smaller needle. This version of the spell has a duration of 1 hour, does not require concentration, and causes a smaller needle to indicate the direction of the object located in it by the spell. If the small needle can't detect the item specified by the spell, it remains motionless. Once used, this property of the compass cannot be used again until the next dawn.
So you use it to trace or to find Portia's
blindfold.
Blindfold. Okay.
I feel like that's her.
Sure.
I mean, that's like day one. Oh, you're wearing a blindfold. Okay, that's cool. That's neat.
Sure.
It is the most
maybe
familiar object.
Yeah, exactly. Like maybe the chakram shields like came in later of like me already knowing.
So as you pull out the compass, the arms begin to point in 2, 3, 4 different directions, and all of a sudden it just goes circle.
He didn't. I look at Essential. He didn't say like what this means. Like,
look, if this
Maybe we should go ask him.
item is
I
supposed,
like that idea, mystical Portia voice.
if this item is supposed to look for items, then it has to be on the same plane at least, or if the
Do you
item
think
is
she's
not
not
on
the same plane
her.
anymore?
I'm just offering some possibilities into why this thing isn't truly working.
Hmm. Oh, that's,
You give it
that's fair.
You give it a second though, as it
Yeah.
begins to whirl, and then and navigation wise, if you are facing north, if you're facing north in the city of Astereth, it points northwest.
So it
and that-
stopped moving now.
It stopped moving now. Now it's pointing in an actual
Is it
direction.
in the same direction that before it started spinning?
It is pointing in one of the 4 directions it first pointed out in the beginning. and then it chose northwest.
So it's
one.
not the same exact position it was before I even activated it.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Well, I mean, stopped spinning, so my best guess is we go that way and see what happens, Central. Like,
is it just going to be us, or?
We got out of combat, so.
You know what? That's not for the rest of combatants. I'm sure we can take care of it.
Yeah. You and I, we can do this.
Yeah, and like as you're walking out of the Monarch, Honja's like right behind you. Is like, yeah, we can do this.
Good on you, Honja.
Yeah.
You feeling all right?
No, as he smokes a giant rolled cigarettes of gold leaf. No, I feel like shit, but I can't sleep.
I mean, like health wise.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm healthy.
Oh, okay.
I took another healing potion.
Okay, I just don't want you to, go in like half dead in case this does turn into combat. We don't know where Portia is. She vanished with Nithri, so.
Zephyr, you really talk like too much. Let's just keep walking in silence, huh? Essential's just like, wow, interesting. All right, so you three, the three amigos, are heading towards that general area. That's sort of where like Master Dolgus' shop is, Saga Hill, the cemetery.
I've got it. The 3 Buffketeers.
Cypher's not really that buff though.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's
unless
like,
I go into Symbiont, unless I cloak it.
That's what I'm saying. Cloak, Essential, roided out Honja, like.
Sure.
No.
True.
I don't know how Essential would take to that.
I'm just saying, like, all 3 of you, like, it's buff.
Buff.
All right, so with that, Portia, what are you doing?
Portia's gonna head back to the Monarch.
Are you still in cap form?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I've been sitting on that for like 20 minutes.
yeah.
No, I don't even care. It's rescue Portia mission.
By the time you guys reach the color wheel markets, go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage because she's still covered in mud.
Still covered in mud.
Yeah, but wouldn't the needle be moving with her as she's moving?
That's why give me a perception check first.
All right. With disadvantage, correct?
Yeah, and I'll roll for Essential and
Honjita.
Wow.
Yeah, no, crit fail.
Don't worry about it, because I rolled 20s for both Honja and fucking Essential. With disadvantage. Oh, with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
20. Wow. That's hilarious. Honja with the 2 20s. So as you guys are walking by, Honja's just smoking and split behind him, and the compass is pointing still towards the area still, and then it begins to shift right.
I mean, I'm
sort of
basically I'm like looking at it, just like following the needle. Just
no, yeah. You sort of stop, but you're still looking at the needle, and you turn as it points. You don't look up right away because Essential's just like, it's changed, it's moving.
Yeah,
and
it's moving. She's being moved.
Hojo sort of stops and looks around because you're looking at the compass. He looks around. He sees a brown cat, like a cat covered in shit, and he's just like, and then. Portia, you sense and you can actually smell Honja. A really clean Essential, and you can definitely smell Zypher. Probably 30 feet away from you, near you, as you're walking around, strutting yourself, covered in mud. You hear Honja in the distance chuckling, covered in shit. Okay, so you keep going
while I'm a cat.
That's fine. No, I'm just saying, you're going to keep going to the Monarch. Cool. So as you continue,
I mean, if I see them, I'm.
You sense them. You can easily sense them. They're really nearby.
Yeah.
And if you're like
going out on that fool's errand, but I want to be a cat still, so I'm gonna walk up, and
as the two
cats
parties
move their hands.
They can move their paws, their little beans.
Yeah,
they can move their beans, but they can't move their thumb
you also
beans.
have claws.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
They can move their beans.
So you're just gonna approach them?
I'm gonna approach them, set up in front, and then flip them off.
So as the two parties converge, Holmes is just like, what? Okay, we're going towards the corner shit, and
I'm gonna look at the cat and look at the compass and like circle the cat and wait for like the needle to be spinning around it.
Well, it's pointing at the cat, and as you look at the cat is flicking you off.
I'm like, rude, Portia, rude. As I pocket the watch, and I'll pick Portia up and put her on like I'll put her on Essential's shoulders.
Just the full slump.
Holmes is just like, that Portia?
If you ever see a cat flipping you off, it's probably Portia.
You mean me?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, you're a cat man. Like I'm talking like actual, kitty cat. Like
don't assume my race.
You're a tabaxi.
You could be a Leonin.
Don't just state my race like that in public.
I've known your people for a while. I grew up in Brose.
The guards show up. Did somebody say tabaxi?
All right. So you guys, you all return back to the Monarch. Essential is like, I think I will turn in after all this has happened. So much has happened in the past 3 hours.
Essential.
This is about
are you staying here in the Monarch, or are you staying with the?
I have a room here in the Monarch, not on your floor, but it's
yeah.
All the other rooms.
Okay, so you're staying here at the Monarch instead of down with the rest of the caravans.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna sleep on a hovel bed. No way.
Okay. Have you gotten any word of the missing caravan from?
Well, I was gonna bring it up in the morning. If you were all still considering to, because I was gonna head out tomorrow to go on my own and see if I could find the whereabouts of the high roads. But I thought you were all going to be committed into doing this. I don't know if that's changed or not.
A lot has happened, so we'll definitely discuss it in the morning and see how the rest of the group feels.
I don't like how you said that.
I know, it's unfortunate, Essential.
It seems like you're going back on your word.
I don't want to, but it's not my decision alone.
But you're going to.
You know what, Essential? I will
Just
commit
noticed
to it right
everybody's
now.
name.
I will go with you.
That's noble of you, but I would prefer and I agree to see what the rest of your companions say.
Well, I don't want you going alone, Essential. I know you can handle yourself.
Regardless, I'm going alone tomorrow, but I'm going to see if I'm going to be. Regardless of what happens, I'm leaving tomorrow.
Okay.
It's going to take me a few days to get up to the last known position of the high roads. So, hopefully tomorrow we'll have an answer from the rest of Black Lotus and see if they'll join and commit. If not, I have no qualms with your group or for the false promises that you've made to me and my companions, but I understand how you arbitrators work, so sometimes you don't want to commit, sometimes you don't. It's your job, it's your livelihood. I'm no one to judge.
Way to guilt trip me, bro.
It sounds like guilt tripping, but he's literally just like telling you straight up.
I know.
But no, I get it. Like, he definitely does sound like he's guilt tripping you. He just doesn't know how to truly, as a paladin, just
Yeah, no, I got you.
You can sort of tell that he's just like, come on, man, you guys are gonna help us, but now you're gonna go back on that. Like, that's
yeah. No, I got it. Well, hopefully the rest of my party has the same feelings as I do to help you guys out. You definitely deserve it. We did give you our word. I know how that is important to your people.
Portia is gonna go. It depending on how long it's been.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I can stay in B shape for 3 hours. It's fine.
You're a dirty, muddy cat.
I sure am, and so.
Hey Portia, why don't you go to that sauna? I think there was something on the door, but like, I'm sure that's just some kid put it there. Like, go check it out. I think you deserve it.
Sir Kemdir and Lady Tay were having intercourse in there. So
he's just trying to fool you.
He's just trying to fool you. He's just trying to fool you.
Don't.
Don't. Essential is too modest and too.
Portia, I believe if you've known Zypher, which I can only assume you've known Zypher longer than me, he seems like the kind of guy who would lie to you like this.
Okay, Portia.
Portia's face.
I'm not lying, but I'm not telling you the whole truth, and I think
You guys are like talking to this muddy cat, dude.
Yes, I
and
understand
like
that.
the kobolds are just like, dude, what
Like,
the fuck? Yo,
Portia,
tell Zelbo what's going on, man. Wake him up.
I know I've probably led you astray here and there, but I think we've made a good enough rapport.
You guys are like,
know that.
You guys are like kneel down talking.
Oh
to
yeah,
the
yeah,
cat.
it's face
you
to
and
face.
you and essential, dude.
Come down to my level, please. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Unless you want to be on the bar to be at their level. I don't know.
I'll be on the bar.
Sure.
Portia. Okay, I will. Essential is not lying, but think of how funny it would be. Like honestly, you just
essentially
walk in as a cat.
right as you say that, essentially is like points proven, and he walks. He's like, "Good day, or good night."
Like you just walk in there as a muddy cat, and then you become your normal form. Like, come on, you gotta do it.
How long has it been?
It's been like an hour and a half since that exchange, and now
we're done.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Because
no,
because Honja busted through there real quick to see if it was still going on.
Yeah.
To his not surprise, it's not.
While,
okay.
While everything was happening earlier, I asked Hemdir to make a con check.
All right, well, I'll let you two handle that.
Yeah. Well, we did off screen.
Okay.
Okay. Well then, given that Honja has already proven that the coast is clear, Portia's gonna go in and get all of the mud and shit off of her
Yeah, he
while
walks
she's in cat form before it's harder to get out of like the leather or whatever she's wearing.
He like sulks out the door. He's like, "Damn," and he walks to his room. Man. All right, so yeah, you are now a clean, starry cat.
I'm a clean star cat. I'm gonna stay in cat form for as long as I can because I feel like a queen when I'm a cat.
As you're cleaning yourself and
your stuff, alley cat.
You're swimming as the cat. You see a little green frog like appear on like one of the floating flowers, and it's the exact same green frog that always accompanies Drezek. And then Drezek's little head pops up from underneath the water.
Because you have scuba gear on.
Mm-hmm.
Meow. Meow.
You chasing him? It's a large pool. So like you guys, there's like a little stone island where like people can sit and stuff. Yeah, he's just chilling there. Actually, if you follow him, he leads you to his little private room, which is in the middle of the pool, and it's a little hatch.
Oh.
And he drops into the hatch, and you sort of follow him, and inside is like a small little sofa, little chairs, a little kitchen. Obviously, all of it's been handmade or stolen. Like there's a large like rubber ball that he's used as a little like beanbag chair, and he's just like, "So I don't know who you are, but here's my humble abode." He goes to like a little ice box, opens a little like beer. Need one? Want to watch the game?
Meow.
Exactly.
Puts it right next to you, and he turns on the TV.
I could just see it like roll on the back and just.
Yeah, he gets in his recliner, dude. He unloosens his belt, his gut thing. I was like,
So Dad,
all right.
yeah, he's waiting for football. Sorry, you're just gonna
right.
chill with Drezek in his little humble abode.
No, I'm glad that I have this information. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but I'll drink some of the beer and then I'll.
Sorry, you knock over the beer like a cat, and you you take a few licks and then you leave. And Drezek's like, "All right, fuck you. You're not invited anymore."
You're not invited to my birthday party.
I know where it is. I can bring myself back anytime. Okay, cool. Once that's done, I'm gonna head back upstairs. See if I can hear anybody talking about anything, just because I'm a nosy bitch.
Specifically, what are you looking for? By the way, it's like 4 a.m, so like most people are asleep at this point. The only people that would be awake are the kobold servants that sort of.
Yeah, I'm listening for anything that I can hear, just snippets of conversation.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me,
Listening.
and then I will send you information off stream.
You ever think about the remix to Ignition?
God damn it.
I would like to immediately forget
It's
that
Peak and
piece of
Kemder having
information.
their pillow talk, and that's what the conversation is.
Hey,
So
Kinder,
did
darling.
you? So
Dirty
how,
Have
20.
you ever considered the remix to Ignition?
I'm braiding Kemdir's hair in the middle of the night.
You ever think about the remix to Ignition?
Just as I'm going.
Just like
No,
it's
no,
like
I have not.
It's like it's like darling, you've not there's knots in your hair. I swear to God, I'm going to cut your hair off.
And lastly, before we end the session, Nemea, we'll backtrack a little bit as you do the ritual to speak with Seal Build. Nathalie is it's not nearby, but she is nearby. She's just not looking. She's a little bit unnerved with that still. But as you concentrate and peer and try to speak with Seal Build, that ghastly wraith sort of the mentor figure appears once again and just sort of.
I'm not going to try and do anything with it trying to do anything. I'm just trying and pray and talk to Seal Bill about sorry for my failures and that, well, I wish to gain more power because I have not been doing what I've been trying to do, especially for Seal Build.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a percentile for me.
$15.
15.
Damn.
As you utter the prayers, either verbally or within your own conscious, your own mind, to yourself, the Dementor figure, this wraith, circles, or doesn't circle because it's only in front of you. You can only stay within the circle, the ritual circle. It moves and flickers in between its existence on this plane and in this room, sort of like disappearing underneath the floorboards, but then reappearing from the ceiling again. But it's still stuck in that cylinder of the ritual circle. It still breathes heavily, and it creates this cold demeanor in the room. And you can hear the tapping of Nathalie's feet as anxiety, starts to build up from the last time that occurred with this entity. But as you utter those words to Seobald, the coldness that summoned from the ritual remains, and there is nothing. And there's nothing but silence. And then
I assumed as much, and I just say that I am greatly depressed over the fact that I have lost two of the greatest of my artifacts from my scroll of pedigree, as well as my incriminating evidence towards the family that I want to have vengeance against. That I would most likely never be able to have them again.
You say those words, and the Dementor wraith just continues to flutter and flicker in and out of existence. How long do you want to keep this up?
Not more than as long as I'm done with the prayer, because of what happened last time.
Sure. As you begin to end the ritual spell, disheartened, tired, just at a loss for words of and also for the most part just unsure of the future now, and believing, or the thought at least, the belief that maybe taking on this new patron was maybe not the best idea, or this doesn't seem to be going in the direction that you had hoped. As the apparition begins to disappear and it begins to funnel into one small port like position on the floorboards of the floor, as it begins to dissipate, its hand reaches out and touches, just like the finger, touches your wrist past the circle. And that's where we'll leave off till next week.
Well, goodbye, guys.
Bye.
I don't know what that means, but That's terrifying.
Goodbye, guys.
Spoopy.
The fact that the
Oh,
thing
yeah.
has never crossed that circle unless because like when it only time it was near that was because Nithri was right at the edge, so it could actually
It's
touch
because it brought her to it.
it. Correct. It actually forced her to walk into the circle.
Yeah.
But now it catches Nemea off guard as parts of its hand is touching her outside the circle.
Mhm.
Oh my.
That's
Oh,
unsettling.
Mayu wa Shenderu.
Nani?
Nani? Ara, ara. All right, guys. We'll see you all next Sunday. Yes.
Woo!
We've got some exciting things happening, guys, as well as we've got this wonderful look at this, just this wonderful art of our boy Honja.
Yeah.
Look at this little cat boy, guys. Like you can't well, you can be upset with him. I mean, he's just a
You're allowed to be upset,
yeah.
but you can't be upset.
Yeah. He's a cat boy. Thank you so much, Turk. We appreciate
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, this next week we will be getting out the next set of art. We have like 5 more, guys, and then big news is big news. So guys, yeah, let's see who we can raid. I believe Falsham is on.
Yes,
when
he is
I-
doing a art stream right now.
Yeah, I saw him when I was doing. Oh god, when I was looking through there. Okay, that's why I spelled his name wrong. There we go. All right, guys, we're gonna go over to one of our newest members of the stream team, Falsham. If you guys could just hang on to the raid, get some extra channel points, do some fun stuff, guys, it would super appreciate it. And as always, guys, thank you for the most important thing, that is your time. And guys, we'll see you next Sunday. Bye.
Goodbye.